What is going on, everybody? Happy Thursday. My name is Chris, and welcome to the Chem Nation Show. The Tina avoids us within the shadows. No matter how hard we try, the shiny creeps into the darkness. Will it shine? Is cereal better soggy or crispy? Find out today on the Chem Nation Show. Okay, we are here. Let's see. Big Cheese, thank you for the wonderful introduction as always. Appreciate that, Big Cheese. We got Mickey Barrick hanging out here. Johto Jerry is in the chat. What's up, Jerry? We got Ming Fan here. We've got Crimson Magician. Ting Lu event release. That's right. That's right. I've still got the skull filter on. Yeah, right. Stop that. No luck, Blake on Zubat. Taking a quick break. Been at it 2 hours already today. That's crazy, man. I'm looking forward to when you get that thing, man. That's gonna be sweet. Uh-oh, what's this? Oh. Some random text message that says hello. Yeah, Ting Lu coming out, right? Ting Lu coming out tonight. We'll be able to claim that. Let's do this. Now, did I reset that? I thought I did. So, oh, first check of the day. What the heck? Not even shiny. It's Adele. Oh, Adele's texting me. Okay. Anne Marie, though, good to see you. Researching USB for the DSL, which is possible. Ooh, okay. That's the DS Lite? Yeah, I know there's like, I know there's like, you can buy the ports that you can convert to chargers or whatever, but it requires soldering and stuff. I'm not like micro soldering, really small, so I couldn't do that. Maybe you can. Morning, Chem and friends, Red Eye Jedi, good to see you. How's it going, Red Eye Jedi? Let's see. You able to claim both Scarlet and Violet games. Both games for the Shiny Hunt of the Paradox Pokemon in Apra Balls. Ooh. Shiny Hunt of the Paradox Pokemon Apra Balls. Nice. Got all of them. That's pretty sweet. You know, I like to catch all my shinies in a standard Pokeball, so. The weird Malamar trailer. No, I didn't see the Malamar trailer. So what? Omega Malamar? Is this what people are thinking now? One guy offers a jig with the USB port to align everything. Okay. So if you got a guy who could do it, that's better. Another day, another dollar. Yep. Thanks for 11 likes. Let's see if we can get... oh, I guess we got a couple more likes before we hit the first goal. We'll get the shiny today. Let's see. We'll get the shiny today. That would be nice. This is the last day we're hunting Giratina. Or I should say, really, last day we're hunting in Platinum for this week. Tomorrow will be the dual Zapdos hunt. Gonna be dual Zapdos tomorrow. What is this? Ooh. Orange wig hair. That's nasty. Oh, there's more of it. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, tomorrow hunting Zapdos. You have 4 DS Lites, here at the house. Willing to break one to try it yourself. Alright. Paradox Shiny's rare mark. No way, that's pretty awesome. One that you almost missed due to it being an invisible shiny. Iron Treads, like difficult to notice the shiny. Hey, Skrillbo, what's up? And no luck there. Dr. Respiggy, what's going on? Let's get like goal 50, 5-0. We'll do a like goal of 50 in the chat. Chem Nation feature called Floor Wig Nose Picker. What? No, that's crazy. There we go. There's that like goal 50. That's what I want to see. Here we go. Let's get it going. 32 people hanging out here. Don't forget to say hi in the chat. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. Drop some luck in the chat too. We got to get this shiny Giratina. The crazy part, you found an easier option. Like just now? Yeah, the kiddo's back in school. First day of school today, so we're up a little bit earlier this morning, and kids all dressed and fed and ready to go. Okay. Yeah, but ABB, good morning. Oh, an adapter cable to DSN with a USB plug. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's kind of easy. Hefty! Hello, Hefty. Good morning. Thought you were gonna say good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Yeah. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night, in case I don't see you. Yeah, no modifications required. I guess then you just have that little dongle sticking out the back. But nice to have, like, if, you know, bring it with you, then that way you don't have to bring a charger. It's easier than bringing a charger. How do you reset on a 2DS? Depends on the game. It's game dependent. So in Pokemon Platinum, it's the left button, the right button, like the shoulder buttons, the left, the right, and then you gotta push start and select all at the same time. That's for Pokemon Platinum. And Marie, I see. And Marie, I see. Talking to Hefty. Oh, what a surprise that is. Okay, here we go. Not shiny. And Marie says, hi, Hefty. And then Hefty says, hi, Anne Marie. No luck yet on the Giratina. We're more than halfway to odds. 24 people here, 15 likes. There's at least 9 people here have not hit that like button. Let me know in the chat what I can do to earn your like if you've not yet liked the stream. We're trying to hit 50 real quick. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. Is the chat frozen or just, yeah, nobody's talking? Maybe the chat's frozen. And no luck there. Dr. Fiend, you playing some TCG Pocket? Yes. Oh, that's right. They got the Zoroa promo packs or whatever in the solo battles. So I kind of got to do those solo battles. Start getting some cards. Were the kids excited for school? Yeah, they were up early. Or early-ish. Earlier than they normally would get up when it's not school. 8% Anne-Marie. I know, you got scammed. How much over odds are you? I am under odds, Nemo. It's a 1 out of 8,192 chance. And I'm at 4,100, so. Those packs suck. 8 packs, all dupes. Nothing good yet. Hold on. You opened up some packs in Pocket? You got the Zoroark promo. Nice. In Pocket. I think I did the easy and like the medium one or something. Or the first 2 levels of difficultiness. And I didn't open the packs yet, so I don't know which cards I got. Thank you for 16 likes. Oh, the Zoroark promo packs. Okay. So you opened 8 of them. Just a bunch of duplicates. You didn't get the Zoroark yet. I think my record was like 41 packs or something before getting the actual, like the hit. I can't remember what it was, if it was Blissey or something, or the one before that. All Poliwags, really, of all your packs. The Poliwag line, man. What a jank line. Nobody likes that. Wags and Zorua. Let's see what I can get, because I've got a few that I could open. A few of my promo packs. If you put on the floor wig, you will earn my like. Well, see, the floor wig has to be earned. There we go. Shiny Treasure of Ruin Pokemon are like the Tapu Pokemon. There's 4 of them. They have a Super Fang move as Tapu and the Ruins. Yeah, Ruination. They have them. They're not going to be shiny locked anymore soon. Well, I mean, we're getting the shinies through the event, but I don't know that we'll ever be able to hunt them. Poliwag, Zorua, Melodic, and Tropius. Okay, we're hefty. Let's see, how many packs do I have of those to open? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I've got 4 of those packs to open. Let's start with the first. Tropius! There we go. Look at a brand new card. The very first pack I open, and it's a brand new card. What are the odds of that? That's pretty sweet. Okay, next. Already liked, but trying to see if that worked anyway. Yeah, nice try. Okay, there's the Tropius. Let's see what the second pack has to hold. Not a shiny Giratina, that's for sure. Oh, what a scam! It's a Tropius again. Tapu Pokemon given on online competition Pokemon originally to Cherish Ball. Yeah, to ruin. Yeah, well, all the event Pokemon are always in a Cherish Ball usually. So maybe in Gen 10 we'll get to hunt them. Yeah. So yeah, Big Cheese says next is Tropius. Andy, thanks for 38 months of channel membership. Good morning, Mr. Nation. Many blessings. Thank you, Andy. Hunt them in a few gens. Yeah, catch all the legendaries again via DLC. Although, even that is debatable now. Yeah, they locked everything in Gen 9, so. Okay, I've got my third little single pack. Back away, Banana Breath. What the heck did you just eat, a banana? That's right. Let's see, pack number 3 is... Oh, Poliwag. Poliwag's great. Everybody loves the Poliwag line. Alright, here we go, and we're gonna have the final pack. The final pack opening after I load this card into the promo section, and bop, bop, bop. And no Giratina, Backpedaling Nation. Yeah, I don't pedal backwards, then my bike stops. Okay, here we go. Last pack, is it going to be the one? It is a Zorua. So three out of the 5 cards, I think, out of 4 packs. Not bad. Hey Ryan, what's going on? Let's see. Lucky, yeah. I guess some people to get just crummy packs, man. You just gotta keep grinding away at those. Generation 10, hoping we get the chance to hunt the remaining 8 Paradox, says Crimson. The shiny lock Pokemon or get the gouging fire. Yeah, exactly. Events for Pokemon Day with Koraidon, Miraidon events. I'm surprised we haven't got a shiny Koraidon or Miraidon event. Like GameStop would typically do those events. You go to the GameStop or whatever, pick up your code, and then you get the mystery gift item. Let's see if there's any good wonder picks here. There is not. There's not a single one of my wonder picks has a full art card. No, I lied. There's a Wobbuffet in the expired from Crispy Bacon, but I already have the Wobbuffet. Oh, and there's a Stunfisk. You know what? An expired pick Stunfisk. I'm gonna pick that one. I better not get scammed though. Better not get scammed. Okay, hang on. Let me just see if this is shiny first. And oh, it isn't. Dr. Fiend, thank you so much for the 8 months of channel membership. Grab your pickle and chips. What? 8 months flexing. Yeah, a lot of mythicals and whatnot ready to go. Okay, here we go. Let's get that full art Stunfisk. Ah, I didn't even get it. I think they purposely make it so that the card you want is only like 20%. You got Sunkern for Chem's Wonder Pick yesterday. What? I didn't have a Sunkern. Well, maybe I did. It's okay. Morning, John. Good morning. Thanks for 22 likes, by the way, everybody. Don't forget to double tap your screens if you haven't. Let's try to get those likes up to 50 today. Sorry for your not gain. Yeah. That just gives me a chance to get it myself. If I open up a 10-pack or something. Here we go. Come on, Giratina, 41-47. Who thinks this thing is going to be under odds? Who thinks this is going to be over odds? Let me know in the chat. I am halfway to odds, just a little bit over halfway to odds. 1 out of 8,192. So about 4,000 left to go. 4,000 more encounters left to go. This is going to be odds, says Jerry. Exactly odds. Hefty says me. It's going to be over odds or under odds, I guess. Yeah, nobody wants to predict. Everybody's keeping their predictions close to the chest. And nothing there. Oh, 4175. Ooh, 4321. Those are good ones. They don't want to be banned when they're wrong, smart folks. Yeah, maybe I should stop banning people for guessing wrong. Yeah, I already know what Blake's prediction is. 8193. Let's see here. Top gifter, top donor. 5432. That's a good one too. I like that. I like that. As long as it's under odds. I mean, like, Pokemon Platinum has been known to scam me, so like I've had really bad luck in this run, so I'm hoping to have some good luck for once. Hello, Slowpoke. 8542. I don't like that one. That's over odds. You'll get it at the end of stream. Final check of the day. Well, you know what? The fact that this Giratina could potentially take me hours to catch, I think final check of the stream is a pretty safe bet. Whenever I get the shiny, it will be the final check, yes. Here we go. That's like one of those, it's always in the last place you look. A buzzer beater of sorts, exactly. Now that the kiddos are in school, like, if I were to get the shiny Pokemon, towards the end of the live stream, I would be able to extend the stream a little bit. I'd be able to extend it a bit, but not indefinitely. So I do got to pick up the kids from school. So yeah. All right. Hi. Yeah, kiddos are in school. They're kind of excited. Yeah, they were up a little earlier than they usually get up, I should say. They were up when I got up at 7:30. They were up, and they're looking forward to school. Yeah, put on their cute little backpacks and their first day back at school clothes. Bowser the Beast coming in with a late slip just in time for the shiny. Here it is. Oh man, that would have been good. That would have been good. 25 on the likes. We're halfway to 50. Don't forget to hit that like button, everybody. 79.53 under odds, but it doesn't feel like under odds, and not close enough to odds to feel like you just barely got it under odds. You know what, Hefty? I might like that. Oh gosh, your daughter gets up at like 5:30 to 6 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, that's pretty early. That's pretty early. My kids during the summer, they would be like up at like 9. Cause they didn't want to go to bed. Like we'd set them to bed, bedtime and stuff, but they end up staying up till like midnight, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning. So I can't force them to close their eyes and fall asleep. But now that school started and next week their activities are starting and they'll be worn out. They'll go to bed earlier. Yeah, the youngest age, my daughter won't sleep. Yeah, okay. Your daughter won't sleep. They're kind of like me. I like to stay up late and then sleep in. Some people like to go to bed early and then wake up early. Alright. Thank you for the shiny luck. No Giratina. Ooh, 53, a little bit over half there. Let's see what I can get on the catch command today. Orbeetle in a Hisuian Heavy Ball. I don't think that's possible. Go to bed late and wake up early unless it's the weekend. Yeah, that's a problem that I have. If I go to bed before 10 on a non-work night, oh, you'd be up at like 4 in the morning? I don't know, like, I'll sleep. I'll sleep. As long as you let me, I'll just be asleep in bed all day, probably, if I could. And nothing there. Nothing there. It's crazy that 7 out of 7 of my hunts have gone under odds. The hunt that's after Giratina is already over odds. So if Giratina goes over odds, that's 2 out of 9, which is you know, 3 out of 9 is kind of what you'd expect to go over odds. 3 out of 9. I try to be asleep by 12:30 and then, oh gosh, back up at 6. Yeah, I mean, like, I could probably do that, but I don't like 5.5 hours sleep. If I get the shiny Zubat, I'll throw it up on Twitch stream so you can see it live if you want. Well, I don't know if I'll be able to watch it live right now, but you definitely, I know I'm going to hear about it. We're about 60% of the way to our like goal. The faster we get to 50 likes, the better chance we have at hitting 100. It was 6 degrees Celsius when I took the kids to school. 6 degrees Celsius. So I don't know what that is, like mid 40s or something, low to mid 40s. That's in Fahrenheit, so it's a bit chilly this morning. A little bit chilly, yeah, for the first day back at school. But next week's supposed to warm up. Next week is, I think, like in the mid 20s. So 70s or something. Hey Gina, good morning. How you doing, Gina? Nothing for the Giratina yet. Actually, let me check something, because I don't like this. I want Arial Black. That's what I want. There we go. Alright, here we go. 40s here last night. They say we shouldn't go past 80 for the rest of the year. Yeah, it's good for some people. It's bad here. This just means winter's getting closer. I'm not ready for the cold yet. I'm not ready for the cold, but I did wear a big sweater outside, taking the kids to school this morning. Yeah, oh, you bought a new coat, okay. Well, I'm still rocking my 2012 LL Bean Goose Down coat. Keeps me warm enough. Yeah, I started to bundle up already. Still short pants though. I put a big sweater on, but I still have my short pants on because I can't put on long pants yet. I'd say poor goose, but yeah, they're mean. Yeah, before it's hoodie and shorts weather instead of t-shirt and shorts, exactly. Do you own long pants? Yeah, they're probably, I gotta find where they are. At the bottom of the drawer somewhere, all covered in dust. Froze last night, 64 outside, what? I like to sit out on the porch in the evening, to put the kids to bed, go sit out on the porch with my tablet and watch something on the tablet. And you know, then, you know, I look outside, it's dark or whatever. And I had to put a sweater on. I didn't like that. I was able to buy a coat that you had already. Okay, so is that a coat that you've been using, a coat that you like, but maybe it's getting a little worn out? You don't think you've sat outside since the last time the power went out? Man, it's nice. It's put the kids to bed, you know, maybe 9 o'clock, you know, it's starting to get dark, it's a little bit quiet outside. Sit out on the porch, it's just nice and peaceful out there. No mosquitoes. Hoodies all the way, Kieran, for you. Hoodies all the way. Yeah, we couldn't survive here in Manitoba with just a hoodie on in the winter. Military deployments overseas at 110 degrees. Oh my gosh. 6 months straight. Yeah, you can't do the cold as well. Yeah, that makes sense. Land's End coat for Gina. A few years until some of the down was coming out. Oh, I see. Buy it once. Buy it for life. I don't know what they say. That's what people do. Spend a lot on a coat or something, on something that'll last a long time. Sitting on the porch with a hot drink, watching the kids play on the lawn. Yeah, I have sat on the porch and watched the kids play in the lawn. Yeah. Spend once, cry once. Yeah, exactly. That's what people say. But you know, It's more money up front, but if it lasts a long time, it saves you money in the long run, I guess. It's like cheap shoes, man. You could buy a really inexpensive pair of shoes, but then you got to replace it after a couple months. But those cheap shoes are a godsend when you have kids and they're growing and their feet are constantly getting bigger. So yeah. You like this coat so much you bought it again, but there's nothing you could do if the down starts coming out, right? Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, you could, where it's coming out, like, is there a hole? Or is it just that the feathers are poking their way through the material? Something you have no problem buying cheap and often. Chocolate bars. Food, yeah. Like, if there's a hole, you could patch the hole. But if it's just like poking through the, if it's just poking through the material, I mean, you can't really do anything about that. Your dad does that. He says, why do you pay so much for tools? I just go, how many times have you broke that tool you're using? Exactly. You two are cheating. Okay, so food doesn't count. Are you talking like, okay, non-disposable items? What's something cheap that I would rather buy cheap and often? Candles. No, wait, those are disposable again. Batteries. No. Pens. Pens, because I always lose them. Candles are super expensive, not the cheap ones. Yeah, the amount of time he has to replace a tool, could have bought the expensive one once. We got a tool place here. It's called Canadian Tire. It's actually like an automotive place, but they have all kinds of stuff. Sweaters, tools, hockey skates, and rollerblades. You know, stuff you find at a typical hardware store. Minus the hardware. But you could buy all kinds of tools, and their brand, the Mastercraft and the Maximum brand they have, their store brand has a lifetime warranty. So if the thing ever breaks, you just bring it back and they'll replace it for you. I thought you said depends. Yeah, oh yeah, that's cheap. Count candles, pens, and batteries. You buy cheap sunglasses, the ones you see at the gas station always lose them. Yeah, I mean, as long as they block the UV rays, right? As long as they're blocking the UV rays, you're good. Canadian Tire's your favorite store. It's good, and I never buy the tools there full price because they're always going on sale. What does Giratina give it to you? What? Yeah, we need the shiny Giratina. We gotta get it. Gotta get that thing. Yeah, fits fair and 76%. Cheap silverware. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Man, my grandmother gifted me some like really cheap silverware, man. It was like all tarnished, so I had to throw it away and buy some stainless steel ones. Shiny hunting. I am Trent. I am shiny hunting. You're restarting over and over again. Oh, that's right. I'm looking for shiny Giratina. Shiny Giratina. Yeah, I'm doing what you doing. I'm resetting for the shiny. Cheap sunglasses leaves them at the gas station. Yeah, see, that's most likely the thing that happens. More patience than I ever have, Trent. It's easy when you guys come here and hang out with me and chat with me and we talk about things like sunglasses and silverware, then it makes the hunt a lot more enjoyable. Let's see. Man, nobody commented on my silverware joke. Unbelievable. Yeah, maybe bring a list next time. Yeah, it's a difficult hunting. It's a 1 out of 8,192 chance. 8,192. Once spent $10 on snacks at a gas station, walked out, because we were eager to get back to the road, started to pull out of the spot and realized he forgot everything and had to run back in. So what you're saying is you bought something, forgot to take it, and like a very normal person, you went back and got the item that you forgot. You missed it. I have you muted. Oh, geez. Thanks. Silverware isn't a joke, Jim. Not the snacks. We're getting a shiny right now? Oh, that's a lie. It wasn't shiny. Gas station munchies, yeah. When we go visit my wife's family, it's about a 5-hour drive. We stop about halfway to fill up with gas and we pick up some snacks at the gas station. Can't say I've ever forgot the snacks though. Why did you say that so condescendingly? Oh, no reason. I'm just saying, Big Cheese, you did something very normal. Like, that's a normal thing to do. Fun with Puffin's shiny hunting program, yeah. Exactly. I need to buy a copy of it from him. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps that one to himself. I know he put a lot of work. Okay. Oh, 4 hours into the trip, yeah. Sub! Thanks, Trent. I appreciate the sub. We're sitting at 36 likes, getting close to a 50. And... oh, nice. Okay. Here we go. I just gotta respond. Glad you got it worked out. By the way, I'm drinking your energy drink. Evil face. There we go. Chem is trying to tease me because once Chem is trying to tease me because I once realized I had forgotten something after I was already home. I thought I was gonna stop at I'm drinking. By the way, I'm drinking again. Don't have that legendary Pokemon. Had its shiny version. Yeah, an own installment. Yeah, in the old ones. Yeah, especially the old games. Starting in Generation 2, all the Pokemon could be shiny. Yeah, Gina needs to take a break from that. Oh, you I thought you meant caffeine. Taking a break from Pogo. Here we go. Come on, Giratina. 41.96. Not shiny. I like to think the messages was just, by the way, I'm drinking your energy drink, evil face. Oh yeah, not using the emoji. Apparently, yeah, Zubat might be shiny locked in Heart Gold Soul Silver. Actually, that might actually be true. I think I remember reading something. I can't remember. WW is Zubat shiny lock Heart Gold Soul Silver.com. I think there was information about that. It might actually be. You didn't take a Pogo break. Yeah, one more space after Giratina, Ramses. I'll be continuing a hunt that I put on hold to do the hunt that I did before Giratina, which is MUNCHLAX. So I'll be hunting in near Snow Point City. So either for Swinub or Snover or Sneasel. And I see a bag of Mr. Bigs there, and they're calling my name, but I can't eat Mr. Big this early. Patience is enormous. Would have already given up. Man, you do gotta be patient. I spent a long time shiny hunting for a hidden ability Phantump. And it And it took me a long time to get that dang thing. And like a moron, as soon as I got it, I'm like, I'm gonna start another hidden ability hunt. So now I'm trying to get the hidden ability Pancham or Pangoro. Yeah, it's a good battle music. Exactly. I've seen one shiny Pancham. It had Mold Breaker. Mold Breaker. Yeah, yeah. Don't give up, Blake, man. The only way you'll never get the shiny is if you give up. Don't do much Pogo anymore. Yeah, it's too tedious. Sometimes I get like in the zone where it's like I really want to play Pokemon Go, but then it's like event after event after event, and then you get burnt out. Break that mold. Let's see. Hey, Metachamp. Any luck on the Fire Frog? One of my IKEA bags is starting to rip at the seam, and that makes me sad. Man, I guess that just means you gotta go back to the IKEA. Not like you need an excuse. Oh no, not IKEA. I just realized the play place in IKEA, it's sad. My older daughter now, I think, is too tall to play at the play place. I think she's now just a little bit over the line. You want to play, and then you open the game, you get a shiny Bulbasaur. Oh no, and you turn the game off. See, I asked that question the other day. Like, do you ever tap a Pokemon? In Pokemon Go, you open up the game, there's a Pokemon, you tap it, the Pokemon is shiny, and then you're disappointed. You were hoping that it wouldn't be shiny. That's in Atlanta. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, and they don't even make that bag anymore? Oh, man. Oh, the Lava Frog. Okay, 6,100. Jeez. Yeah, no, says Will. That's not... Don't congratulate me on that. Let's see here. See if there's any house spawns. Click on the wrong Pokemon. Like, every time I see a Chansey, I feel like it's like a spirit, like a demonic spirit possesses my finger and to tap the Chansey, even though I don't want a shiny Chansey anymore. But I can't help it. Like, my finger just goes there and taps the Chansey against my own will. And then every time that it's not shiny, I'm happy. Ooh, 10,000 experience. Claim reward. There we go. Speak. Oh, why did I do that? I tapped the Chansey. See what I mean? I can't control myself. Good thing it wasn't shiny, though. That's you. Oh, yeah. Well, see with the yellow Lickitung, it's like, man. So why do we tap them, though? It's like, yeah, sure, I've got like 50 shiny Lickitungs, but I'm gonna tap it. Oh, it's shiny again. Great. Being rural isn't great. Yeah, for Pogo, exactly. You have to like drive somewhere to do it. You can't just walk out your house and go play. Yeah, you just tap it to know if the game's messing with you again. I haven't even used the daily I don't think I used my daily incense all summer. What's this? Oh. Is my... It is dead. Man, I gotta pick up some new, like, DS batteries or something. Because these don't seem to be lasting very long. Yeah, I know, the incense I heard was, like, boosted, like, doubled. Like, 30 minutes instead of 15. Shiny Tangela from a random tier 1 raid. What? That's pretty lucky. You caught Giratina in a Premier Ball. That is pretty sweet. I'm gonna be trying to catch my shiny Giratina in a Pokeball. I'd be curious. I'm sure there's a ton. I'm sure there's a ton of videos of people getting shiny Giratina in Pokemon Platinum. I wonder how many of them have caught the Giratina shiny in something other than the Master Ball. Yeah, AAA batteries instead of AA. Here we go. 6 of them. Oh, yeah, six batteries. Dallas got the shiny Tina. Oh, no, and his game froze. Oh. You got one shot at the ball you want for baddie. Well, whose fault is that, Blake? If you did your Apper balls every day, you'd have a few by now. I'm telling you, man. I'll tell you exactly how you're going to get that shiny Zubat. You want to know the trick? Do you want to know the trick, Blake? Go say, you know what? You know what? Since this Zubat hunt is taking a long time, I'm going to try to get a couple more Apper balls. And you're going to give something to Kurt. He'll say come back tomorrow, and then you're going to get the shiny before he's done with the ball. That's the way it works. That's how I'm going to catch my Giratina in a Pokeball. I'm going to spend all this time grinding up the strategy, planning the strategy, figuring out every possible scenario, or at least most of the scenarios. Spending the time getting money to buy all the Pokeballs, all the revives, all the potions, leveling up my Pokemon, teaching them the correct moves. And then that way, now I'm going to catch the Giratina in like 8 Pokeballs. All of that will have been for waste, but the secret is, it's because I spent all that time preparing for a long hunt, preparing for a long catch, that the catch will be short. Kurt, right? Yeah, triggered a memory. Wasn't, what was the ball? Wasn't in, like, the original Gen 2, one of the balls, was it, like, the fast ball that was, like, glitched or something? Like, if you got a fast ball from Kurt, it, like, didn't work on fast Pokemon or something like that? You have to use it on slow Pokemon? You never played Heart Gold Soul Silver? The first game was the original Silver. Yeah, that's a good one. You think all of them were glitch? A few of them were messed up? Okay. The fast ball is not for fast Pokemon. What is the fast ball for? None of Kurt's balls worked? Oh, it works on Mons that fled the fastball. You couldn't get to Kanto Farfetch from the timed research somewhere not near Pokestops, so I couldn't get any Nana Berries. No gifts gave to me either. What a scam. Kurt was doing his best. Well, yeah, he was probably in the early stages of his business. He was trying his best. He screwed up big time, but I'm sure he's gotten better at his craft. Like pretzel making. The more pretzels you make, maybe the better you get at it. I made two batches of pretzels yesterday. Man, those are good pretzels. Heavy RCMP northeast of the city. What the heck, man? What's northeast of the city? Stonewall? Selkirk? Almost failed that one too, but my buddy gave me some Nana berries. Kurt is probably no longer with us. Nah, he's probably with us. Mind you, he did fall down the well and hurt his back, so who knows? Maybe that's why his balls were so janky. I worded that poorly, but you know what I mean. His Apra balls. Maybe the reason he screwed up so much because he fell down the well, hurt his back. Nothing there yet. Old man giving me a rock. This Pokeball will catch anything with rock hard defense. I I left Kurt laying in the well for 60 hours before defeating Team Rocket. Yeah, and you know, yeah, I think Shiny's pointed that out, but it's kind of funny. It's like, oh, I fell down the well and I hurt my back. You're gonna have to do all the work yourself. And then this very second that you beat all of Team Rocket, he's like, oh, my back's better now. Mass casualty event at Hollow Water First Nation 2. Oh my gosh, that is not good. In Vietnamese Crystal, Kurt broke his back? Broed his back? He broed it? Put some respect on Kurt's name. He was the last of his kind. It's just funny though, like, ow, my back hurts. You gotta do all the work yourself. The second you finish all the work. Oh, my back's better now. He did give you a hope. You won friend ball, that's right. Actual text, broed his back. We were all Kurt at one point in our life. Yeah, one reason why we couldn't do the work, and then when the work's done, then it was good. Dun, 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 dun. I wish Nintendo sold the DS batteries. They're always sold out. I don't know if they restocked them, but they're always like sold out on a Nintendo website. I was looking on Amazon, and a lot of them like report higher milliamp hours. Like the official ones are 1750 milliamp hours, but I see ones for like 2000, 2500, but apparently those are like scams. They're just like the regular batteries, but they lie about it. Okay. Don't fall for it, yeah. I know, like, iFixit. They have like the actual batteries, I think. The higher quality batteries, like same milliamp hours, but they're like, you know, they're sourced better, I guess, but they're like $8 more expensive per battery. Like instead of $20 from the Nintendo store, they're like $28. Can't hurt me anymore. Bum, 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 bum. Landon, hello Landon. Any luck on your shiny Lando? Did Lando get the Lando? 44 on the likes. We're almost at 50. Let's get there. Hefty, Kieran, you bought some cleaning supplies Friday after work. You got in the car, started it up. There was a knock on the window. I had left the paper towels at the counter. Man, that was nice. Somebody came out, brought them to you. Wholesale batteries from an amazing source that are the exact same specs. Let me know, cause yeah, it's nice to have like a supply of the 3DS batteries. Yeah, there's exact same as the Switch Pro battery, exactly. Actually, I have a Switch Pro controller that had drift on it, so it's just kind of like sitting in a drawer somewhere. I should take that battery out. I could just see it now. Somebody knocked on the window. Hefty was like, ah, and then like drove away. No, I paid for these items. I don't want them. What system needs a battery? I'm just thinking like some of my my 3DS XLs, the batteries don't seem to be lasting as long. And I know you can buy them from Amazon, but like sometimes I don't trust Especially the ones that are like, oh, this is 2000 milliamps. Oh, this is the upgraded 2200 milliamps. Like, a lot of times, apparently, I learned those are scams. They just lie about the capacity of the battery, so you buy it. When really, it's just like a regular battery. You gotta push down a button down and blow in it, then recalibrate. Typical Nintendo needs to blow to work. There's no blowing on anything, won't fix drift. Unless the drift is caused by, like, you know, a piece of dust or something. But usually, I've tried all of the methods. The only thing that fixed drift was actually replacing the joystick. For me. You got the extra DS Lite ones, okay? Probably the fact that the one DS was on sleep mode on and off for like a year, and surprisingly, that's the one that actually works the best, that lasts the longest. BW100, what's that? Couple extra batteries the last time you purchased one. Hopefully I'll never need any more. I know, like Nintendo, the Nintendo store, at least in Canada, if you wanted to buy a battery, it was a limit 1 battery per purchase, which sucks, because like I would just buy like, you know, 10 batteries, get free shipping and all that. Not 10, maybe like 5 batteries, 4 batteries. Free shipping, but no, only 1 battery. Oh, electric contact cleaner will sometimes clear. Oh, stick drift, okay. Tyler Shanks! I'm doing well, thanks for asking. Glad to see that you're good. I'm gonna be playing some Grounded, Super Mario Odyssey, Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, Legends Arceus. Wow, that's it. Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games. That's like way less. Non-flammable, okay. Yeah, busy day, Tyler. That's not a lot of games for you. My whatchamacallits, yeah, that's gonna be coming in today. My screen protectors for the Switch 2. For the Nintendo Switch 2. Screen protectors coming in, so that's good. That's one thing purchased out of the way, so... I think I said I wasn't gonna buy an SD card right away. So I can now buy the Switch 2 at any time, but I don't want to. Don't even own a Switch 2 and I bought screen protectors. Well, I want to have it before I get it. I want to take the does the Switch 2 have like the peel off plastic protector? Like you know, like when you get a new phone or any new device, they always have that you just peel it off. No? It's just sitting there. Oh, it's in a little plastic bag or something, right? Joy-Con drift be a thing for the Switch too? You probably will be a thing. Oh, it already is. Okay, there we go, says Jerry. It's already a thing. Piece of plastic on a screen, yeah, I know, do not remove it. Yeah, it's the same thing that's on the Switch 1, on the OLED. Yeah, the US store listing for the batteries in the US, but out of stock. Yeah, same with Canada. They have the listing, but it's out of stock. So anyway, as soon as I buy the Switch 2, before I do anything with it, I want to take it out and put the screen protector on right away. That way there's no fingerprints. That way there's no dust or oils or whatever on the screen that I gotta worry about cleaning. Just take it out of the box and immediately put the screen protector on. That's why I want to have the screen protectors first. Yeah, expecting another lawsuit in a year or so. Yeah, for your Switch, you only have 1 extra set of Joy-Cons, like your Switch 1? Oh, you got a 3D printed wall mount for the Switch 2 dock. That's pretty cool. How many sets of Joy-Cons do I have? I have the set of neon red. I have the set of neon blue. I have the, I don't know, that yellowish orange and purple one. I have the Zelda ones, the what are they? The Skyward Sword ones. I also have the Eevee yellow, one single Joy-Con Eevee yellow, and then I have a Mario red one. Didn't buy the Switch 2, do not expect to buy. Oh, okay, no, yeah, that's right. Until a Pokemon edition comes out. Yeah, I mean, there probably will be at one point. I wouldn't be surprised if when Generation 10 comes out, when Gen 10 gets released, they'll probably, I could see them releasing a Pokemon edition. You have the Joy-Cons that came with the systems, that's it. Actually, because my two Nintendo Switches that I use for dual hunting, I have the Tears of the Kingdom edition and the Scarlet Violet edition, and I haven't touched the Joy-Cons. I haven't used the Joy-Cons that came with it, because I know as soon as I start using them, you get the oils from your fingers build up on there, and they start to kind of rub the colors a bit, and I don't want to get drift on them. So main character of Gen 10 better be called Ben. Ben from Gen 10. Yeah, you've never used your Joy-Cons for the Switch 2? You haven't touched them, hey? Oh, the pastel Joy-Cons came out. You bought them immediately, yeah. Set of Hori controllers by the Switch 1. They have the evolutions on them. Nice. Where are my controllers? I like the split pads. I like the Hori split pad. Did they have something like that for the Switch 2 yet? Basically, like they're the size of half of a Pro controller. It's like if you cut a Pro controller in half and then jammed both sides on it. I love those. Not yet, okay. Not yet. Yeah, as soon as I got those, I'm like, oh man, I can't use the regular Joy-Cons anymore. Hmm. 180 milligrams of caffeine, the maximum allowable amount in Canada. The evolution controller that's out. Oh, okay. Nothing there. Coffee flavored pie. That might be good. Picking up a Switch 1 after holding a Switch 2 feels like holding a Switch Lite. So does holding a Switch Lite feel like holding nothing. Oh man. What was I doing? I think at one point I was playing on my 3DS for so long that when I picked up the Switch, it felt like massive in my hands. I couldn't believe how big it was. And then I was playing, and then the opposite happened. I was playing the Switch for so long, went to this back to my 3DS, and it felt so tiny. Come on, Giratina. 45 on the likes, only 5 away from 50. Being a Switch 1, I can use it with the Switch 2, so you don't care. Oh, the evolution controller, yeah. I'll just probably pair my Pro controller that I have from the Switch 1 to the Switch 2. And yeah, I know I can't power it on, I guess. But literally, like, my Switch is just sitting, like, right there on my desk. So I just have to lean over, hit the power button, and... That's what I did. Yeah, I paired the original Pro controller. And no dice there. I'm trying to think now, actually. Because the Switch 2 docked outputs in 4K, right? My capture card only does 1080p. So I guess I guess if I have my Switch 2 plugged into my capture card, it would just like, I don't know, it would just output 1080p instead of 4K. Not that I need 4K because I don't stream in 4K. Thinking of a playthrough of Vietnamese Crystal would be good Chem Nation content, but like, what the heck? Here's my ring. Yeah, 4K. I don't have Vietnamese Crystal. Plus, I don't speak Vietnamese, so it would be confusing. The Witch 2 dock. Switch 2 dock up to 1440p at 120 or 4K 60. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I think my capture card, the one I have, is maximum 1080p. It's got 4K pass through. So like it will take 4K footage and like say pass it through to my monitor in 4K, but it can only capture the footage in 1080p. It would just be cam every 5 minutes. What does that say? Oh, translated it back into English. Very broken English. I see. Yeah, that could be fun. Example in media. I'm gonna look. Actually. Chem Nation. Media channel. I droped from the rope and broed my waist. My waist I can't move. That's pretty good. Yeah, that would be time. It would be time consuming. You could like take any ROM, say, like ROM hack. You could take the text and like run it through a series of translations, like from English to French, and then from French to Spanish, and then from Spanish to Chinese, and then from Chinese to Polish, and then Polish to Hungarian, and then Hungarian back to English, and then just copy paste what it says. Hard drive going out today. All right. Be watching some Pokemons. I actually finished the new I Know What You Did Last Summer. Not the best movie. Definitely gets better. The first 30 minutes of the movie was kind of rough to watch. But it does get better, but still the weakest entry of the three. Um, 100 gigs of open space. Oh, geez. That's, and how big's the hard drive? And nothing there. 2 terabytes. Wow, okay. So so almost 2 terabytes is what the entire Pokemon series. I think, yeah, I want to watch them all. I'm gonna restart from the beginning, so Indigo League. That's 800 gigs. Oh, you added a few of your favorite TV series. I see. I see, okay. I was thinking, I'm like, but you said 2 terabytes and only 100 left. Okay, but yeah, you added some extra stuff. Like viruses and whatnot, Trojan horses. Keystroke, recorders. Let's see what ChemNation was typing today. Let's see, google.com, why does my belly button stink? What? Alright, come on now. Alright. I think I did that on like my mom's account or whatever. Like my mom left her Facebook open, so I posted on my mom's Facebook, like her Facebook from her account. I like typed in like WebMD, you know, and then like itchy armpits or something. Armpits constantly itchy. And then, yeah. So then, like, later in the day, I get contacted, like, why did you post that? I'm a menace. Troublemaker, that's right. Emphasis on constantly, yes. Come on, Giratina. Let's see them blue stripes. I got a feeling about today. I got a feeling about shiny Giratina today. I feel like it's not gonna shine. Still 45 likes. What the heck? We gotta get to 50. Don't be negative. Sorry, I'm trying not to be a negative Nancy. I want to be a positive Phyllis. No, that's not a good one. Positive Phil. There we go. That's a boy's name. Oh yeah, the Ting Luda claim. Is it claimable now? Can you claim, I thought that was later today. I added Airbud. Who doesn't like Airbud? Poor Phyllis, yeah. You would assume now, okay. I wasn't sure if it was this evening or whatnot. And one Chi-Yu raid. Gotta do a Chi-Yu raid. Oh, come on here, Giratina. I should say Gina-Tina. Of course I'm getting scammed by Gina. Do you ever think we'll see Volo again? Well, he's pretty old, so probably not. Maybe in Gen 10 you get to like visit his gravestone or something. I love Phyllis. Yeah, she was almost the busiest beaver. Yeah, she was. Oh, that was a good episode. Volo time travels. Oh, I see. Do we know the sort of the official timeline of ZA yet? Like when it takes place? I know some people playing the demo, but I don't know if we actually know what point in time the game takes place. Is it in the past? Is it in the present? Is it in the future? Hope you get the shiny soon. Thank you, Lando. You as well. Oh, you got Giratina Immersive in Pocket, Chris. That is a sign. That is a sign. It's future? Is it actually future? The new Spider-Man Lego collector minifigs are out. Sweet, man. Very happy about that. It's future, hence Emma is older. Okay. Future. So AZ and his Floette, maybe not looking so good. I think it takes place in Kalos. Oh, thanks, Johto Jerry. You knew it wasn't the past. Well, I mean, right away, nobody knew. When they first announced it, it kind of looked futuristic with like the blueprints and all that, but nobody really knew, I guess. Okay, Tinglu is later today. That's what I thought. I thought it was like more in the evening. Well, evening in for me. Gina shaved his head and went the Bezos route. Oh, she did? Oh wait, Gina, comma, shaved his head. I see. Oh, I want to shave my head. I want to cut my hair off, but I can't. I can't yet. It's not long enough to put in a ponytail. I'm not cutting my hair until I can put it in a ponytail. Why do I want to put it in a ponytail? Absolutely no reason, but just because I decided. Plus, I need my hair a little bit longer because you know, Beetlejuice for Halloween and whatnot. It's time to eat, kids, versus it's time to eat, kids. You shaved your head 3 years ago. Never go back. Yeah, I never. My hair is getting pretty long, but it's hard to tame my hair. Yeah, take quite a bit longer. I can put my hair in 2 ponytails, one in the back and one on top. You're growing it out you're growing your hair out now? Kieran? Not a haircut since April. Okay. I think I cut my hair like last summer. Like I shaved my head bald in at the end of March 2024. And then I think I trimmed it again in the summer. So it's been about at least a year. Haven't cut your hair in 4 years. Yeah. It's like, yeah, it's getting long, but like the hair like right here like doesn't grow. Like this is as long as it goes. Like right here, right near my ears. Like even right here, like it does not grow very long at all. Did you see Escape from New York and a Twister's double feature steelbook? I didn't. I did not see that. Escape from New York is a good movie. Now, if it were Escape from New York and Escape from LA dual feature steelbook, I might be tempted. On a whim, had the same haircut for 20 plus years, try something new. That's like me. I've always had short hair, so I'm like, you know what? I'm getting older, my hair is starting to fall out a little bit, so I'm gonna try to grow it long while I can, kind of thing. Let me see here. I gotta keep checking, because there's certain things. Yeah, okay, so the Steelbook Collection Nightmare on Elm Street still sold out. Sinners on 4K. Steelbook is not back in stock. No surprise there. When does Weapons come out? I pre-ordered that. And October 14th, okay. Sent you to Images, okay, let's see. It's kind of a weird double feature steelbook, like 2 completely different movies. Oh, okay. Escape from New York steelbook, and then there is Twisters. Double feature. I thought you meant like Escape from New York and... I thought you meant Escape from New York and Twisters, like in the same steelbook. Escape from New York is one steelbook that's kind of been on my list, but it's kind of expensive here, so Ooh, Full Metal Jacket Steelbook is 31 bucks Canadian. Oh, they got the Back to the Future Steelbooks coming out. 45 bucks a piece, though? 45 bucks. $135 for the trilogy. No thanks. Yeah, two different movies, yeah. Yeah, Twister and Twisters, yeah. I see that from the picture now. Tropius promo. Oh, you got them all. Back to the Steelbook. That's right. Yeah, it looks like they have the trilogy. $45 a piece for Back to the Future. I'd rather spend like just $40 and get the trilogy on regular 4K if I were gonna buy it. Too expensive. 28 years later, 4K Steelbook pre-order, $67.99. Nope. The Dark Knight Trilogy, Amazon exclusive, 4K Steelbook and Blu-ray, $194.99. Nope. Ooh, Detective Pikachu, 4K Steelbook, $31. And you got the Zoroark today. Nice, Anne-Marie. Aladdin Limited Edition Steelbook, $100? That's got to be a third-party seller. See if there's anything like that I'm even interested in. Not really. Not at the prices they're asking anyway. Some of the prices are wild, yeah. I'm not checking to see if they're like third party or whatnot. What? Beetlejuice Steelbook? Beetlejuice was only 30 bucks for the Steelbook? It's not a bad price. The Conjuring, 45 bucks for the Steelbook. Mortal Kombat, They Live, Drag Me to Heck. Oh, there's the double feature. $75 for Twister and Twisters. $75 Canadian. What was yours? 45? Yeah. Tron Legacy Steelbook. Yeah, I still gotta watch those Tron Legacy. I gotta watch that movie. I know you recommended. But I've got a Switch 2 to buy, so I really can't, I can't just be like, oh, this movie might be something I would be interested. Let me buy it. I see they got Halloween 1, 2, and 3 4K Steelbooks. Looks like 50 bucks a piece. I already own the 4Ks, so these are not new. It's just the same exact discs, but just in a Steelbook. So no thanks. There's Dirty Harry, Transformers, The Corpse Bride for pre-order. Casper, 30th anniversary. Thing is, I'd rather buy a lot of these movies in the US because they come with the digital copy. Where the Canadian ones don't have digital copies usually. Oh, you pulled the full Rainbow Zoroark in the promo. Nice, man. Yeah, I opened up a couple promo packs on stream today. I didn't get the Zoroark. Canadian to US is so bad. Yeah, it's like 72 cents to the dollar or something right now. I mean, yeah, after you take the exchange rate into account, it's pretty much the same price. So like, yeah, it's cheaper in the US, but once you convert that to Canadian dollars, it ends up being about similar. The thing is, though, a lot of the US ones have a digital copy included. And I know some people will buy the movie and sell the digital copy, which you're actually not allowed to do. But people do it anyway. You got that steal of a deal at Walmart, those Halloween movies. Oh, and they canceled the order, right? Yeah, sometimes, man, there'll be like a pricing error. And I mean, hey, it doesn't hurt to buy it. The worst case is they cancel it, but sometimes they'll honor it. Sometimes they honor it, but a lot of times they don't. Let's see. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Footloose, Superman, Fifth Element, Crouching Tiger. Oh, Akira, 4K Steelbook. Look at that. James Bond, Megan, Jurassic World. Ooh, Child's Play is getting a steelbook. But I already have Child's Play on 4K, so nope, not buying that. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything that's like screams like, oh man, I need this. Planes, trains, and automobiles. No thanks. Nope, no luck. I saw the Casper one in store the other day. Almost buy it. Yeah, $30 price tag. For Casper, like, yeah, I wouldn't buy that. If Casper was on 4K Steelbook for 15 bucks, I'd buy it. I don't care. Even if I wouldn't watch it, I'd just hang on to it and then like sell it later. Cheech and Chong's last movie? It's getting a 4K Steelbook? Ooh, Ghosts of Mars. Limited edition Steelbook starring Ice Cube, $61.94. That's about $60 more than I would pay for that movie. You loved the movie as a kid, but not that much. Yeah, not for 30 bucks. Ooh, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Oh, that's only Blu-ray though. 47 likes! We gotta get those likes up to 50. What else do they have here? Wreck-It Ralph? Oh, that's Blu-ray. 150 bucks. There's that Ace Ventura Steelbook. There's Escape from New York. $62. Yeah, no thanks. Tron Legacy Steelbook, you think will be $40 US. Yeah, that's kind of too much. Then you dashed my soul. Oh, Wreck-It Ralph? Ships and sold by Eternal Emporium. Yeah. Just looks like a Blu-ray. Oh, Bill and Ted. Okay. The 40-year-old virgin. 4K Steelbook. $72? Who the heck pays that for a Steelbook? Nothing there. 6 movie Steelbook collection. Transformers. Venom, The Last Dance. Yeah, I'm not really getting tempted on any of these movies. Jaws 3. Some guy who from Manitoba plays a lot of Pokemon. I wouldn't want to spend like 70 bucks on a single movie. It would have to be like a really, really good movie, or a movie that, like, I don't know, is very nostalgic to me or something. But that's crazy price. Oh, you did a blue fish. Wreck-It Ralph. Oh, it does have a 4K. Okay. I did pre-order the Nightmare on Elm Street 4K collection. And I ordered it from the US because it comes with the digital copies. So that comes out at the end of the month, into September. Just in time for Halloween. $40 for Tron Legacy Steelbook is too bad of a price. Yeah, that would be like close to 60 bucks. Yeah, the Wonka Steelbook, man. I think there's a local movie place that has it for like the 4K Steelbook for like 35 bucks. They have a copy there. It's been sitting there collecting dust for a long time. Yeah, the Canadian dollars is weak compared to the US. MSRP was $40 new. Yeah, I think they're asking 35 Canadian for the Wonka 4K Steelbook. It's just the 4K disc though, no digital, no Blu-ray. I haven't even seen Wonka. I think I can buy the non-Steelbook for like 20 bucks Canadian. It's pretty cheap. Yeah, our dollar used to be a lot better. Imagine they misread it and they created a wonky steelbook. Yeah, it's so good. Wonka's good. Chalamet, so good in that movie. I should watch it. I should. Ooh. I think there's like really only one movie kind of on my wish list at the moment. $40 US though. It's for the Night of the Living Dead, the remake with Tony Todd. It was on Amazon for 40 bucks, amazon.com. Upside, you'll have Ampharos before the third gym, Blake. Are you knocking out the Zubats, like training? Or knocking out the Slowpokes, I mean? It's just the Slowpokes, right? Happy Gilmore 2, probably better than the first one, but you do have to watch the first one to get most of the jokes. I thought Happy Gilmore 2 was absolutely awful. It was terrible. I wouldn't watch it again. Yeah, oh, just the level 8 Slowpokes. Just the level 8s. Is that the highest level they go? You liked it? You give it an 8 out of 10 cheese wedges. What the heck? The only thing good that Happy Gilmore 2 had going for it, like the only thing that carried that movie was the cameos and the callbacks to the old jokes. Like the actual story itself I thought was pretty lame. You enjoyed it, you wouldn't watch it again? Yeah. I've seen the original, like the first Happy Gilmore a number of times. But the second one, I don't know that I'd watch it again. Ben Stiller did a good job though in the new one. I liked his part. Didn't watch it, been too long, yeah. Oh, look at Vic! Caught Chi Yu in a repeat ball. How apropos. Maybe Adam Sandler's worst movie? No, I wouldn't say it's probably the worst. But I don't know. I don't know what's worse though. There's a new horror movie like Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, it's Bambi. They got all kinds of things. Winnie the Pooh, Bambi, Cinderella, Popeye, Steamboat Willie. They got all kinds of these things now. Funny people? It was Winnie the Pooh really kicked it off, man. I just remember as soon as Winnie the Pooh went public domain, it was like, boom, instantly. All right, horror movie. The Pooh-niverse, yeah. And it was so bad. The first Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey was oh, you're talking about funny people. The first Blood and Honey movie was terrible. It's like 3% on Rotten Tomatoes or something. It was really badly done, but they made it really quick on a really, really low budget. And because it was first of its kind, it made money. It made money, so they made a sequel, and I think the sequel was better. The sequel was better. But the sequel made money, so they're making a third one. I didn't buy it on 4K. I bought it on Blu-ray Steelbook. Because I don't think there was a 4K release of it. You did watch that movie because of me. It still angers me. And I didn't watch that drama movie you were telling me about. What was that movie called? The Wind in the Willows or something you wanted me to watch? Yeah, the Twisted Childhood Universe, yeah. Why would you do that? Because it kicked off, yeah, the straight story, yeah, that's what I said. Why did I buy it? Because Blood and Honey kicked off an entire franchise of the scary childhood story movies. Right, we got Blood and Honey Part 2, the third one's coming up. And then, you know, there's Popeye movies, there's Mickey Mouse movies, there's Cinderella movies, and I think, did I say Popeye? Yeah. Bambi, as you said. There's all kinds of these childhood stories being turned into horror movies. Yeah, that's right. There's Peter Pan, there's a Pinocchio one. But why? Why? Because it makes money. That's why. That's the only reason, really. Flaffy HP was going up so much after level. Oh yeah, makes sense. Slowpoke, your EV training onto Slowpokes. Wasted my money, nah. You don't have to buy a movie because it exists. No, I don't. That's what my wife says, but why do you have to own the movie? Why do you have to own it though? Yeah, Coraline 4K Steelbook, it's 20 bucks, it's pretty cheap. I actually did buy it. I think that's what I paid, 20 bucks. Oh yeah, I see you thought I outed myself. Yeah, I gotta watch the Straight Story, yeah. I do have to watch it. You did watch Blood and Honey. You watched it. You completed your part of the deal. Once you buy one of those movies, yeah, I know, then you want to collect all the parts. I know, right? It's like if I buy like, say, you know, Child's Play on Steelbook, then when Child's Play 2 comes out, I'm gonna want to buy it, and then 3, and then 4, and 5, and 6, and 7. Pray I don't alter the deal further. No, you can't alter the deal after the fact. Why did you buy a movie that you didn't like? I didn't say I didn't like it, I just said it was really bad. Becky Lynch being HG2 plays Flex the redhead. What? What is this? Flex? Who's that? What movie? Oh, I didn't know that was a Star Wars reference. Okay. Oh, Happy Gilmore 2, right, okay. Yes, okay, now I know what you're talking about. I'd rather pay someone to let me not watch Hocus Pocus 2, watch it again. Kirk! I thought Hocus Pocus 2 was pretty good. No interest? I watched the first Hocus Pocus, and then I watched the second one, and it kind of seemed like a seamless transition. Like it was, I don't know. I mean, the first one is good, right? Like compared to the first one, but the second one I thought was still pretty good. Yeah, Brandon said it was all right. If you hated the first one, yeah, you probably won't like the second one then. Let's see, what, I have a 4K wish list. And by wish list, I mean a list of movies that are not yet on 4K that I want. Let's see, what do I got here? The Burbs, Idle Hands, Freddy vs. Jason, Nightmare on Elm Street, the new one, the 2010, Ernest Scared Stupid, Splinter, Barbarian, and The Hateful Eight. Those are some of the ones I thought of that I want to get a 4K release. Helps much, I didn't care for Hocus Pocus. I never watched it until Allison made me one day. I liked the first one. Nightmare Before Christmas Gal? Yeah, that's a good one too. My girl hates it, so we skip it every year. Well, I mean, if you don't like it, don't watch it, right? Nothing wrong with that. Second one, infuriating. They made it into a weird Walgreens promo. Oh gosh, I don't remember that part. Yeah, Nightmare Before Christmas, one of your favorites. Watch it for Halloween and Christmas. I think there actually is a 4K release of that movie. You thought them drinking perfumes was funny. I mean, yeah, it's a good movie. I liked it. If you're emo or gothic, I feel like Nightmare Before Christmas is required. Oh, really? Warwick Davis. Really? He's reprising his role. I like that. That's good. It's Flitwick. I like Warwick Davis. I like him as Leprechaun, too. But he wasn't in the newest Leprechaun. I think he was, like, busy filming something else. Team Hocus Pocus or Team Halloween Town? You know, I don't recall Halloween Town. Maybe I gotta watch that. Gotta finish the Heckraiser series. Hey, Alkesh! Like, I feel the newest Hellraiser movie was actually really good. I really enjoyed it. The first one, like, the original, I thought was, like, okay. I thought it was okay, and I know they get worse. So, super cheesy kids movie, but decent. Halloween Town. I gotta find out if it's streaming anywhere, so maybe watch it with the kids. Man, I can't believe you guys recommended that kids movie, Halloween. That wasn't very kid-friendly. What are you guys talking about? Hellraiser video game coming out. Looked crazy. Oh, it'd probably be pretty good. But the newest movie, the one from a couple years ago, I thought that was really good. 51 on the likes. Thanks for the 50 likes. We do need a new like goal. Vic already on it. Thank you, Vic. No shiny Giratina. Yeah, 43 coming up now. Oh, Halloween Town, Disney Plus. Perfect. Perfect. My kids right now, they're like they don't like watching movies so much. They like to watch YouTube. Like, what kind of losers just sit around watching YouTube? How do I rewind the stream? Yeah, they're really big into Kalis right now. Literally, as I'm on YouTube and you're all watching. No, I'm just kidding around. But my kids are really big into Kalis. They like watching Kalis. Yeah, leaving the stream now. You guys know I'm just kidding around. My daughter wanted to watch it. Hold on. Oh, watch It. Yes, It. But I won't let her watch It. No, don't leave. You know, I'm just messing around. But yeah, I don't know, Kalis, I guess some big YouTuber now. He does a lot of Roblox and reaction videos and stuff. My daughter's like, I want to save up for the Kalis hoodie. And I'm like, oh, that Kalis hoodie is like $75 Canadian plus shipping and all that. I'm like, that's a lot of money. I don't want you spending your money on that. You saw the first two, Hefty Hellraiser. Disappointed. Expected more Cenobites. Yeah. Less weird romance. Watch the newest one. Watch the newest Hellraiser, the one from a couple years ago. You don't have to watch any of the other ones to understand it. And a lot more Cenobites, or Cenobites, or however you say it. Okay, yeah, left a while ago, Trent. I'm still hunting the thing, yeah. Reminds me of when I dusted NFS Most Wanted 05 7 times in 5. What does that even mean? First one's iconic, second one's bizarre, the rest are just bizarre. Cenobites. Oh, dang it. I gotta make some pretzels, but like with cinnamon sugar. I'm not doing the full decks, no. I'm just one shiny before each gym, and then one additional shiny before the Elite Four. We're dedicated, yeah. We gotta get this thing. I've been making pretzels. Man, they're so good. I got a pretzel upstairs. But like, I make the pretzels, and then the problem is, after I make the pretzels, I eat them. And I mean, they're not like, I mean, there's not really a lot of sugar in them, but it's still like a lot of flour and whatnot. Cinnamon pretzel at the mall this weekend. Passing by and it smelled so good. Smells so good. I need to pick up some lye though for pretzel making. That's what I really need. Food grade lye. Let's see. Oh gosh, I should have just bought it when it was on sale. Now the kind that I was looking at is like completely sold out. Yeah, good soft pretzel. You should do a batch of pasta sauce. I didn't see the new Naked Gun movie, no. It's pretty funny. I got a big list of movies that like I gotta watch. Usually like I watch like one movie a day or even like part of a movie a day. I can't always get the whole movie done in. See, I would buy this stuff. It says food grade, but it's not 100% sodium hydroxide. It's got what else does it have in it? Shea butter and PEG 100, whatever that is. Like, I just want pure hydrogen peroxide. I don't need anything else in there. 50 Roma tomato plants. Oh my gosh, that's a lot. I like those vine ripe tomatoes. 3 numbers in the lottery today. You're getting there. How much do you get for 3 numbers? 10 bucks? Oh man. Oh, I do need a new kitchen scale. One that measures in like 0.10 of a gram or something. Instead of going up by grams, I want it to go up by 1/10 of a gram on the scale. You know, for measuring out the yeast and whatnot. What's my favorite creepy pasta? Those like hot dog pieces that have the spaghetti sticking out of it, like spider legs. You never played a lottery, Brandon, but I saw it was over 1 billion. Oh my gosh, you bought a ticket, no dice. Yeah, imagine winning $1 billion. You'd probably end up with 250K. That's a good one. Yours is Cascatelli. I don't know that one. I don't know, like, or tomatoes on the vine or whatever they call it. They're the more round ones. I don't know, there's vine ripe tomatoes they're called. And then there's Roma tomatoes, different shape. And then there's the beef steak tomatoes. I think in the US, if you won $1 billion, you could take a lump sum, which is probably like half the amount. Or you can take the full $1 billion, but they'll pay you out over like 30 years. Which is probably the responsible thing to do. I mean, what's 1 billion divided by 30? I mean, that's what? Divided by 1,000 would be 1 million. So you're looking at millions of dollars a year. I mean, I'd take, if it was 1 billion, I'd take the 30-year payout. Then there's no chance of like screwing it up and losing it all. Maybe you could just go blow all the money. Lump sum, yeah, 600 million plus the taxes, yeah. Versus in Canada, the tax would be $0. You know, the best part about Canada, and the part that's amazing, is that if you win the lottery, there's no taxes. So it really benefits so many people. Yeah, no tax on lottery winnings in the UK. Okay, 600 million, then 25% tax. So what is that? 450 million you'd end up with. Yeah, and if you're like 80 years old and you won, yeah. It depends on your age. Yeah, US, like, give me some of that money. Excuse me, I sneezed. Taxman always winning the lottery, that's right. Blessings, thank you. Hate the fact that Gemini can't create images that look like Pokemon anymore. Convergent Heatran made of muscle called Heatran. Fighting Steel just produced a generic dino. Oh man. Take the 30-year payout is like plan to be alive at 110. Oh, if you're like 80, yeah. I mean, if you're really, really wise with your money, you could take the lump sum and invest it, and then you probably end up ahead. But most people who win the lottery are like end up losing all their money anyway, so at least 30-year payout, you're guaranteed. You're guaranteed to be rich. So minus the taxes, what would that be? 750 million divided by 30 years. Yeah, you're looking at $25 million a year after taxes. So that's pretty good. Yeah, get a financial advisor, exactly. Yeah, you could retire at that point. You just and if by the end of the 30 years you can't figure out how to not, you know, blow $25 million a year at the end of 30 years, well then they say to take the lump, give yourself a set spending amount, say 2 million, split the rest into multiple accounts. Yeah, but most people, they can't control themselves, I guess. You'd be traveling all over the place. Man, I'd have to buy like a second house for all my steelbooks. We did the math, yeah, each month, every month. Okay, oh, it's the end of the month, another $2.5 million. This is the steelbook house, and this is the non-steelbook house. Build a house out of the steelbooks. Pay off your student loans, probably all your friends. Private planes, yachts, mansions, supercars. Split that each month in half, invest $1.5 million and play with the rest. Yeah, generational wealth, exactly. To be fair though, like your average person is not gonna spend $1 million a month. The first couple of months, yeah, you could spend $1 million, you buy properties, buy stuff, but after a while you'd be like, man, like I have so much money, I've got nothing to do with it. That's when you start like a foundation or something. Well, yeah, with the $3 left, Gina, you go to the McDonald's. Winning the lottery, everyone comes looking for money. Yep, you have to learn to say no, exactly. I heard a story like of a one guy, like he won the lottery, but he didn't like tell anybody. He didn't buy a fancy house, he didn't buy a fancy car. He just kind of his lifestyle didn't really change. But yet, people found out, and constantly, every day, multiple times a day, people knocking at the door, charities, foundations, always asking for money. And, afraid of helping my friends too much, yes. You have to get crazy if they know you have money, exactly. Oh, Convergent Heat, Meatran, okay, I was confused, I'm like, why did you just call it Heatran, okay? Yeah, someone's at the door, be right back. During the live streams, I'd be live streaming, answering the door every 30 minutes. There's a knock at the door, you look outside, there's a lineup of people. When my uncle's friend won the lottery, he moved to Dubai. There you go. Yeah, somebody will find out and they'll tell the others. That's why you gotta just be like, hey man, like, I'm sorry, I just took the lump sum and I just invested it in a 10-year GIC. Like, I can't touch that money for 10 years. Come back in 10 years. Oh yeah, I forgot I told you 10 years later. I forgot I told you to come back. Sorry, I just reinvested it for another 10 years. Oh, it made your dog bark? Sorry. Sorry about that. Moving underground. Gina just living into sewers. Sleeping in the storm drain. Promise you this, Kim. If I win the lottery, you and the fam are gonna have a fat Disney vacation on me. All right. That would be sweet. 2 or 3 friends that would help. A lot of money, natural disaster relief. If I go broke from humanitarian efforts, you did something right in your life. Exactly. I like the picture of a guy who won the lottery and he had to take a picture. He wore a ghost face mask. Yeah. That's what they say too, because they want to advertise. They want to take your picture. They want to say, look who's this person won the lottery. And so go get your picture taken. Like go get like a fake beard. Go to a professional makeup artist to put like prosthetics on to completely change your appearance. Go take the picture. Oh, that must have been a different Chem Nation. Yeah, that's not me. Gotta get a disguise on, right? That way somebody sees your picture in the paper, they don't recognize you right away. But how many people actually look at the picture of the people who win the lottery? Can't do that. Ain't no hand fixes that easy. You don't have to take a picture of your hand. Just like wear a hoodie and put your hands in the pouch. Get a Hollywood budget makeover with that money, yeah, then take the picture exactly. Yeah, take care of your brother. Like I'd probably like, you know, pay off my family's debts or whatever. And whatnot. Your local news would blast that's true all over. That's right. Manitoba local wins $1 billion. Here's every bit of information that we found on the internet about him. Here's his address and everything. Here's his address. Here's his phone number. Totaled 3 cars, 2 of them not his fault. Many issues with people at his jobs, rough go, yeah. The problem too is with giving people money is they'll blow the money and then they'll come asking for more. The paper uses my be right back screenshot in the article. Oh man. Local YouTuber Chem Nation. Photo shown above. It wins the lottery. Oh man, that'd be good. The channel's gonna blow up. It would probably too. The whole live stream be like, hey man, can I borrow $5? Hey, you got $10? And the thing is, like, and the thing is too, it's not just people asking like for handouts. They'll guilt trip you like crazy, man. Like, oh, I lost my job, and we're struggling to pay the bills, and they'll make you feel, if you don't give them money, man, you'll feel so guilty. Either you got to give away your money or live with the guilt kind of thing. Kent Brockman's photo when he won the lottery. 6 hours asking what gave you what? Fine with the money. So many sob stories, exactly. Heartless, I'd be like, cool story. How did you get that way? That's what you'd say there. Where'd that shiny fella? That's what I'd like to know about, Darth. That is what I'd like to know about. Dang, it didn't work that time. Oh yeah, also when like the new Terrifier movie or the new horror movies come out, I could just book the whole theater to myself. I'd book the whole empty theater just for myself, and then I'd have to hire like 2 security guards to stand at the door, so when people try to sneak in, they'd be like, sorry, this is a private viewing. Get out. It's gonna be a horror film. You're always thinking that it's gonna be a horror film. Yeah, private IMAX showings. The security guards have to be dressed as clowns. Oh my gosh. Yeah, who had the naming rights to Giratina? It wasn't Gina. I can't remember exactly who it was. Ben, you've been offline for a while. This is my first Giratina for Pokemon Platinum. I mean, I have a Giratina, I think, from Sword and Shield. I have one from the Ultra Wormholes in Ultra Sun and Moon. But I don't have one from Platinum. Yeah, chill guy. The name is gonna be Giratina. It was Metachamp. Was it you, Metachamp? I think there was like a few different people getting spins at the time, so I can't remember exactly who it was. Yeah, I hope I get it soon. I'm more than halfway to odds here. Thanks, Ben. Kiro? It wasn't Kiro, like K-Y-R-O, Kiro. And no dice there. Yeah, Metachamp busy in a volcano with Heatran. Please hold. What will you do if you hit 10k encounters? I'll complain a little bit, but I'll keep resetting. And yeah, I'd love to have like a big giant house like those NBA players have. We were visiting my wife's family, and he was watching this. My wife's dad watching a YouTube video of this company like building this huge mansion, and like it was so big. But like, imagine having a house. You got like a home gym in one room. You got a movie theater in the other room. You know, I don't know, whatever. Then bowling alley, whatever hobbies you like to do. Just having a nice big space to do everything you always want to do. I'd probably have like a woodworking station, because I used to take carpentry in high school. I was pretty good at it, but I haven't really done any woodworking. But I'd love to have like just a big, you know, garage or something just for making stuff out of wood. Why do people think it's okay to be in the phone with it on speaker, full-blown conversation if no one else is around? Yeah, it's kind of weird. As long as you just hit the phone, it would be destruction of property, not assault. Exactly. Speaking of assault, I've got a salted pretzel upstairs. I'm thinking of getting it. Hey, chill guy, yeah, I see you. Nice big kitchen. That's what I'd like, actually. In a house, a nice big kitchen with a lot of space. What if I shoved the phone down their throat? Then you get hit with destruction of property and attempted murder. Wait, you cook? A little bit, but I mean, I hate cooking when there's not a lot of space. Said I baked a couple batches of pretzels last night because I made one batch of pretzels, like 10 pretzels, big soft pretzels, but then they all got eaten somehow. So then I made a second batch. Do that with people. You throw a salt packet at them. You got assaulted. But I kind of messed up on the second batch recipe. The dough was a little bit too sticky, and then like I couldn't add more flour because I was completely out of flour. Ramen noodles with orange juice. Well, as long as they're separate. You hit 10K, starts to rage, phone the company and just continue with your shiny like nothing happened. What, call the Pokemon company? Hey man, I'm playing Pokemon Platinum, 10,000 encounters Giratina and it hasn't shined yet. What the heck's wrong with you guys? 58 on the likes. Let's see if we can get those likes up to 100. We gotta get those likes up to 100. Actually, I gotta... Oh man, I want a pretzel. Oh geez. Microsoft security. Microsoft Defender did not find any threats. Okay, every time I hear that sound, I always think it's OBS disconnecting. Hey, In the Arms of Rain is here. All right, tell me, would you guys eat that pretzel? Would you eat that? Defender? I hardly know her. Of course, yes. I mean, they taste good, man. They're a lot of work, though. From start to finish, probably takes me about like 2 hours. But some of that's just waiting time, waiting for the dough to rise a little bit. But rolling out the dough is time consuming. Rolling them into like long noodle shapes. Nutella pretzels, yeah. I want to make a batch, but like put cinnamon sugar on them. Eat that pretzel from start to finish. Yeah, it only takes like 2 minutes. 2 minutes? That's a long time. Fun family activity. Yeah, my older daughter was trying to help me roll them out, but it how much were those from Auntie Annie's? Yeah, I didn't buy those. But my daughter was trying to roll them out, and they're a lot of work to roll out because I mean, they got those like strong gluten bonds. So as you roll them out, they like try to like they try to go back, so you're rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling, and holy moly. I worked hard on it, yeah. I gotta go pick up some more, I gotta pick up some more flour. He called Ludicrous. He could have helped you rolled him out. Oh my gosh. 59 on the likes. And it's almost time for Guess the Movie here. Holy moly. 20 minutes away. Peanut butter jelly pretzels. I actually put like a piece of like deli meat on the pretzel, like a piece of ham, and it tasted really good. Limp biscuit. Yeah, I don't want to cook any limp biscuits. Surprised you know who Ludacris is. Yeah, he's crazy, that guy. Cam, do you know what do you know with EVs, is it only the Pokemon you knock out? Like the one that completes the level. Only the Pokemon you knock out that gives the EVs? Only the person like doing the battling, unless you have experience share on. Experience share, I think, passes the EVs to everybody. Everybody who gains experience from the battle gains the EVs. Cockroach pretzel. Hefty 250, accidentally clicked on a ghastly and it was shiny. Sweet. Did you need that for the collection? Oh gosh. Where's my Pogo? Let me open it up. If I knock out a Zubat and a Slowpoke, I would get 2 separate sets of EVs. Yeah, I guess Slowpoke probably what gives you HP, and then I don't know what Zubat gives you. Yeah, every Pokemon that you knock out will give you a specific EV. Up to 252 maximum per stat, and what is it, 512 total EVs maximum. Oh, why did I click that Chansey again? Zubat is speed, yeah. So every time you encounter a Zubat and knock it out, you'll get a speed EV. Every time you encounter Slowpoke and knock it out, you get 1 EV for HP. Yeah, 252 is the max. And then, no, it's not 512. What is it? 252 times 2 is what? 504, 508? Is 508 the max? So you're getting 2 per. 2 per. Like, oh, because of Pokerus. Yes, okay, yeah. So you're getting 2 HP for every Slowpoke you knock out, and 2 EVs, and 2 speed for every Zubat. Yeah, up to a maximum of 252 EVs per stat. Or 508, I think, total. So I'm guessing you're probably maxed out on HP. You'll know, like, once you level up, you'll see like a huge you'll see like a huge spike in HP compared to the other stats. But once that Eevee's maxed out, then you just see the regular. So Metachamp saying every 4 EVs that you gain, you get 1 point. Yeah, the HP jumps by 5 currently. Okay. So every 4 EVs, I think Metachamp is saying you get 1 stat point increase. So for every 4 EVs in HP, that's 1 extra HP when you level up, I think is what he's saying. But yeah, once you cap out at the 252 EVs for HP, you won't earn, like, the HP will still go up by like 1 or 2 points every level, but you won't get any of the extra. That's why prepping for this hunt, Munchlax, I spent a lot of time knocking out Pokemon that would give defense stats, and knocking out a lot of Pokemon that would give HP stats, because I want the Munchlax to kind of be tanky against the Giratina. Where's the demon? That's what I'd like to know about. Trying to figure that out myself. Thanks for 60 likes. Don't forget to hit that like button. We've got 15 minutes until Guess the Movie. Where's the beef? Oh, where's the beef? Oh, that is rich. Speaking of beef, I want my pretzel. Chem, please. You need to resist the pretzel. Where's Waldo? Yeah, that guy's pretty hard to find sometimes. I think we bought a bunch of Where's Waldo books for the kids, but they weren't really interested. You need to get a soda pop soon. Soda pop, we gotta set up shop. Mm-hmm. Here we go. What console? This is the 3D, well, this is a DS game. I'm playing it on my 3DS. My Nintendo 3DS. Saha Boys version? I don't know what that is. Rip, rest in pages, Waldo. Lassie'll find, Lassie's gonna find Waldo. Oh, I see. You have a console with mute tap? What's that? The new Wednesday. I haven't seen the new Wednesday yet. No. K-pop Demon Hunters. My older daughter has. She was big onto that. She was excited for it, but my younger daughter, I didn't think cared about it. Tyson video game character to Soda Pop Pinsky? I don't remember that. No. Oh, it's a multiple games of Pokemon. Yeah, whatever. Benji, man. Benji movies. My younger sister, I remember growing up, she was really into those Benji movies. I forgot about Benji. But yeah, here's my device, right? It's the 3DS. So you can see my console. It's matching what's on the screen. Right, I pushed the button and there we go. It's plugged in with a USB in the back. Nothing there. Benji and Beethoven, yeah. What other dog movies were there? Lassie, well, that was more like a TV show. There was Wishbone. I remember Wishbone TV show. How to be successful in creating Where's Waldo Wally book. Don't add Waldo Wally to all the pictures. Add him on a single page. A 1,000-page book. Oh my gosh. And it's literally one Waldo in the whole book. He's lying. That's the cord to his Game Shark. No. Yeah, there's Airbud. There's Old Yeller. Where the red fern grows. Milo and Otis. Yeah, a lot of dog movies. Homeward Bound, yeah. Lady and the Tramp. 101 Dalmatians. Fox and the Hound. Yeah, Turner and Hooch. What is this in my pocket? Oh. Little Peppa Pig hair barrette. Santa Paws. Air Buddies. 102 Beagles. That's not a real one. Cujo. There we go. Lot of dog movies. Ooh, Far From Home. Yeah, Air Buddies, yeah. The puppy version. All dogs go to heaven. So that must mean that all cats do not. Arista Dogs, come on now. That's probably a false movie. Charlie! Who's Charlie? Is that some... Whoa. Lost my equilibrium for a moment. You can never come back? You what? No, bring her back. Oh, 10 minutes until guess the movie. All dogs, oh, go to heaven. That's Charlie in that movie, okay. I think we had that movie when I was a kid, but I must have watched it when I was a kid, like maybe 5, 6 years old or something. I don't really remember anything about it. Saddest parts of that movie? Oh gosh, I probably can't watch that movie. What was that movie where that Bambi deer died? What was that called? One of those movies made me cry. Yeah, some of those movies, yeah. Yeah, they still make you cry, right? Oh, it's called Bambi, yeah. Isle of Dogs. Dumbo, yeah, that was what it was called. Fox and the Hound. What about that movie Dog Soldiers? Bambi, Thumper's Blood Revenge. Oh yeah, I forgot about Thumper. He's always thumping his leg. Heck, I wonder if that's why they called him Thumper. Dog Day Afternoon, right? Reservoir Dogs. Flower from Bambi. I forgot. Who's Flower? Yeah, Dog the Bounty Hunter. Yeah, he was kind of funny. Oh, he was the skunk. Flower the skunk. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. I like that movie, Ferris Bueller. Lords of Dogtown. Yeah, is the Bambi horror movie out? Man, I've seen so many of those, like Twisted Childhood Universe, the Poonaverse or whatever they call it, and they all stink, man. There's like not a single good movie of the bunch. Thumper's Blood Revenge would have the tagline: if you can't say something nice, don't say it at all. Howard the Duck. I never watched the movie Howard the Duck. Marley and Me, I never watched either. Dustin checks in, but this time Dustin is a dog. What? I heard the Ugly Stepsister was supposed to be pretty good. What did you think about the live action Lilo and Stitch? I liked it. And my daughter, who is a big Lilo and Stitch fan, she got like so many she made her own Stitch posters all over the wall. She got Stitch clothes, Stitch plushies. She liked the live action, so that means it was good. Oh, Slowpoke, shiny Frillish, and a quick ball. There you go. What can the old Chemster catch here? I don't know if she liked it better than the original. I'd have to ask her. Bramblin and a fastball. That's what I caught. 65 on the likes. That's almost 66. Could you imagine Lilo and Stitch, but in a style of an Aliens movie, just straight up horror? I think they call that Gremlins. Critters. Pets the movie. Horror version of Bob the Builder. Gremlins, I guess it's comedy horror. And I think the same with Critters. I think it's the same thing. It's kind of a comedy too. Nothing there yet. Stats for the flat. Okay, 511211. Yeah, so you're still at that point I'd say you're still earning the EVs. Stitch would body the xenomorphs from Aliens. It may be. No blue stripe Giratina yet. Let's see if we can get the Giratina. Oh. Says Zubat is speed, but it went up by 2. Well, how many Zubats were you knocking out? I knocked out 4 Zubat. Okay, well, there's your 1 in speed right there. If it weren't for those 4 Zubats, he probably would have got 0 on speed for the level up. Ooh, 44 is coming up soon. 67 likes, that's almost 68, which is really close to that beautiful number, 70. Let's get 3 more likes. 3 more likes, 3 more minutes until Guess the Movie. Yeah, exactly. The base stat increase vary depending on IVs and nature. If it's got a speed reduction nature, then right. Yeah, you're just shiny hunting the Zubat for the last 110 hours. No blue stripe Giratina, 44 coming up right now, 4,444. The movie today, Once Upon a Time in Mexico. Just settle your horses down there, Big Cheese. Whoa, Nelly, just calm down for a moment. Settle down there, Big Cheese. I haven't given you the clue yet. Emoji Bro's back. Welcome back, Emoji Bro. Now, I think Ming Fan has predicted a horror movie today. I'm a free-range cheese. Back off. Okay. All right. I saw some Gouda cheese at the store the other day. Man, it was expensive. I didn't buy it. There's a Chris Larson in my military unit. Who's Chris Larson other than that? Do you like stink cheese? I don't really like stinky cheese, no. It ain't easy being cheesy. Yeah, but I guess when the kids were at Costco, they were giving away samples of Gouda. So they didn't, and we didn't buy any at the time. So I was at Walmart. I was looking at the Gouda cheese, and it was like $8 or $9 for this tiny little block. Just in time, Mike, for Guess the Movie. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, Christopher Larson. Yeah, that's why I didn't recognize it. My mind's all over the place here. Ooh, the Danish Christmas cookies. Like those ones that come in that tin? $4448, not shiny. The Ditto code number, not shiny. Yeah, those are good. I like those cookies. Oh, you got the 3 Jerry yesterday. Nice, the 3 slack off. All right, it is time for Guess the Movie. So get your thinking caps on. Get ready to guess that movie. The code name is The Path of Unbridled Anger. Whoa. I will be right back with that movie. We're back. Here we go. Not shiny. Let's see. Anger Management, Ocean City, Tremors, Friday the 13th, Ocean Heaven, Dungeons and Dragons, Green Mile, Freaky Friday, Unhinged, Mad Max, the 300, Upside of Anger. Nope. None of those. Taken Kill Bill. Streets of Rage, the movie, I guess. No. Tremors, no. Unhinged. Taken 1, Taken 2. I'm wondering if we've seen this one already. I don't think I've done this one, but maybe I have. Power Tanks? Nope. Hot Fuzz, Anger. Pretzel? Nope. I haven't seen it yet. Delicious. Homemade pretzels. Grumpy Old Man, Road Trip, No Country for Old Men, Inside Out, nope. Grumpier Old Man, no. Big Spoon, hello. Inside Out, no. Somebody was close earlier in the chat, pretty close. Lilo and Stitch live action, nope. Kill Bill Volume 2, nope. Mike Steen coming in with the guess. It is Mad Max Fury Road. Whoop, 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 whoop. I don't think we've seen this one yet. I don't think I've done this one. This one comes with a beautiful slipcover. As you can see, the slipcover is in mint condition. It's very hard to find this slipcover. Look at that. Just in great shape and everything, and yep, haven't done it yet. Okay, one of your it's a great movie, it really is. Now, oh, maybe Furiosa did or something. Yeah, okay. I bought this on eBay, and when it arrived, it came in a plastic bag that said that it was completely damaged. It said that it got damaged, sorry. And the whole thing was like crushed. I swear, like it like fell out of the truck or something. It like they ran it over, but like the slip cover, it was like when I bought it, it was like, you know, good condition, but like it's all ripped and everything, and you can see it's all creased and what. Like you could actually see the outline right here of like the disc, like where the case was crushed. So like look at the side there. That's like all those like silver lines are not supposed to be there. Like this is, it's just absolutely got destroyed. And I had to get a new case for it. I went after the shipper. Yeah, I contacted him, said it got destroyed via shipment, and then they ended up refunding me the whole thing anyway. But there's the cover. If you look carefully, you can actually see the outline of like where the disc is, because it got crushed. And then on the back, same thing there, like you can actually see the actual circle there from the disc. And yeah, the discs survived. The discs did survive. They and I have watched it. It has worked. Boring old covers, nothing too fancy there. With the discs themselves, but Mad Max Fury Road, probably one of the best of the series. But yeah, it got completely destroyed. Here was like the digital copy paper that came in it. You can see like it's just crushed. It's just like flattened in there. But the digital code was expired anyway, so I couldn't even use it. What a shipping job. Yeah, like I guess, I don't know, like if it got jammed in the sorting machine or whatever, but it was just destroyed. And I was really disappointed because it's kind of hard to find the slipcover for that particular movie. And I got it for a good price, so I'm like, yes, I ordered it. And yeah, I really, because I wanted a slipcover, and the slipcover was just destroyed. So now it still sits on the shelf in the slipcover looking ugly. It's the only one you watched? They're all good. Well, Beyond Thunderdome's not that great. But the discs survived. Yeah, they did. Mm-hmm. 69 on the likes. I couldn't resist. I had to get one of my pretzels. How long did the refund take? I don't know, a couple days. No willpower, yeah. No food in the house. See, if you had like flour and salt and sugar, baking soda, and some yeast, you could make some pretzels, some soft pretzels. Oh, a little over 2 months. No, I just contacted the shipper, and they refunded me because I bought it on eBay from like an eBay store. So the seller refunded the money, and then I'm sure they made a claim with USPS. Mustard pretzels. I heard that pretzels are good to if you dunk them in that beer cheese or whatever that I learned about just the other day. Your rent took all your money. Dang. Yummy. Good pretzels. I can't even make anymore. I'm all out of flour. Peanut butter and banana pretzel. Yeah, that'd probably be pretty good. Man, that pretzel's making me thirsty. I'm gonna go get a water now. So, I'll be back in under... I will be back in under 7 seconds. Here we go. Look at the link I sent in Discord. Why does that slipcover look so different in yours? Let me see here. Oh, let's see. Fury Road, full slip case. I'm guessing that's a limited edition version, it says in the listing. Let's see here. Oh, 15. That's a foreign one. That's not the North American release. I can see that 15 logo in the bottom. Not sure where that's from. Okay, that was 8 seconds? No, it was less than 8 seconds. Wasn't even 3 minutes either. Food is ordered. There you go. I think that's the first time outside the member-a-thon I've seen you eat Actual food, man. These pretzels, they're addicting. It's almost like the salt is addicting or something on them. My kids have been like, they keep seeing the pretzel place, Mr. Pretzel at the mall and stuff. And they're like, we want pretzels, we want pretzels. And I'm like, it's 2 pretzels for $10. I'm like, that's so expensive. So I'm like, I looked up pretzel recipes and now I started making pretzels and the kids like them. And they come hot right out of the oven. You brush some melted butter on them. Oh man, they're good. I don't have any NaOH. No, I don't have any hydroxide, sodium hydroxide. I don't have any lye. I need to pick some up. So instead of using lye, I put some baking soda, spread some baking soda on a pan and on a piece of aluminum foil, and then I bake the baking soda for about an hour in the oven. And it turns from sodium bicarbonate into sodium carbonate, which is more alkaline, closer to lye, but I'd rather just get some like actual lye, and you could also use it for cleaning the drains too. It's great for making pretzels, and it's great as a drain cleaner. Metachamp, let's see, you got Domino's Deluxe Mushroom plus mushroom sauce, green jalapenos, barbecue sauce. Oh my gosh, okay. Mushrooms, sauce, green jalapenos plus barbecue sauce. Oh, is it minus the mushrooms, minus the sauce, plus green jalapenos, plus... Okay, so it's a deluxe with barbecue sauce and jalapenos instead of mushrooms on there. Sounds good. Pizza I haven't had from Domino's in a long time is I get the crispy thin crust with a barbecue sauce base, and then I get like chicken and banana peppers. That's really good. You could probably, if you like pineapple, you could probably put pineapple on there too, but I don't like pineapple. It's better than like pizza with pineapple and anchovies. That's nasty. Oh, no Giratina yet. What's going on here? Man, Pokemon Platinum hates me. Smashed potato pizza. You might be able to make a good a pizza with a good potato crust. Oh, I can't believe the kiddos are back in school. Kiddos are back in school, they're getting older. But they still like when I walk them to school in the morning. They haven't been like, Dad, we're too old for you to walk us to school. It's embarrassing. They're not at that point yet, which is nice. Was that a yay or a boo? It was like, oh, they're getting so older. It's kind of a sad thing. Like, it's cool that they're getting older and they're learning and, you know, they're growing, they're you know, whatnot. But it's sad too, right? Do they teach financial literacy in high school there? Not really. Not as like a mandatory course. Depending on what stream of math you go in, they teach you like income taxes and mortgage payments and like renting versus owning a house, or owning versus leasing a vehicle. They kind of teach some of that in high school math. And I've been wanting a Domino's pizza, Rain says. And then one of the workers is always at my work, says he'll bring me one at the end of his shift, but lies. He's brought me no pizza. Man, who promises to bring a pizza and then never brings one? Yeah, once they're teenagers, they're not, obviously they're not gonna want me to drop them off. Unless it's cold out. Dad, it's cold. Buy a car and drop me off. Never trust anyone with food, Rain. Do they teach you not to buy piston engines on Amazon? No, they don't. Like, even if it's a bargain, you probably don't need to buy a piston engine. Just because it's a bargain doesn't mean you need to buy it. The steelbook you sent me is beautiful. Let me see. Yes, it is. That is a very nice looking steelbook. One that I contemplated, but I didn't purchase it. Let me guess, today's movie was Mad Max. It was Fury Road, Mad Max Fury Road, with my slipcover that got destroyed in transit. Which I'm pretty salty about. But I've gotten over it. I got a full refund on the movie anyway, so if I really wanted to, I could just like look online and buy the slipcover only kind of thing. And or I could just deal with a destroyed slipcover, which is what I've done. Spend $20 just for the piece of cardboard, or put that $20 towards a different movie? I'll just put it towards a different movie. eBay for 20 bucks right now. Is that just the slipcover? Yeah, I got the movie. I ended up getting the movie for free, yeah. Oh, the full movie with the slipcover? Frontiers on 4K. Is that even does that even exist? Oh, with the slipcover, nice. I know sometimes they like some places they use the stock footage photos. So you gotta be careful with those sometimes. I like movies. I like to collect movies. Some people like to buy books and fill up their bookshelf. Some people buy movies. Some people buy comic books, Pokemon cards. You know, I like to get movies. That's what I collect. Cam, why did you buy that movie? I don't know. Why did you buy that booster box of Pokemon cards? Right? Why did you buy, like, make an order of plushies from the Pokemon Center? Kim Razzle Dazzle Nation Jr. the 14th. What's up, 18? Your dad used to call them Yu-Gi-Mon cards. That's right. Yeah, why did you buy those cigarettes? Most of my movies are digital. They're all backed up. Can make new discs, yeah, if they ever get damaged. I kept waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting to buy a drive. And now Pioneer stopped making drives. So now they're like sold out. There's no more 4K drives. The guy is sold out and is not getting any more stock. But I thought, like, you know, 200 bucks for the drive that's pre-flashed, ready to go. Then you gotta buy an enclosure. Then if you're backing up the disc, that's a lot of data, so you gotta buy storage space and all that. It adds up. And apparently, like, 4K discs are 4K discs. I mean, they're good. They could last like up to 100 years as long as you keep them, you know, in good condition. If you store them properly and whatnot. Yeah, that's what happens if you wait. And I knew Pioneer, Pioneer made good drives. I knew that they announced that they were not going to be making any more drives. And I should have bought one, but I didn't, and whatever. And that's okay. Cam doesn't collect live elephants. Yeah, that would probably be expensive. Just think of the food costs. At least I'd have like unlimited manure for my garden. Sometimes the latter happens, the price comes down. Other times the price goes 4 times. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need to back up my discs that badly. But I guess the nice thing about having to drive is, as soon as you get the movie, if you don't want to watch it right away, you can pop the disc in, make a backup, and then if the backup fails, then you know there's a problem with the disc. You can go exchange it right away. The garden has no grapes now. It doesn't. I'm not sure what that's from, but my garden has no grapes. Oh, there's a big tie. Oh my gosh, in the first place on the XP. Actually, when we moved into this house, there was actually grapevines in the backyard, but I took them down. The grapes that were growing on it weren't very good anyway, and so I just cut the vines down and whatever, the little trellis, I don't know what you call it. I took the wooden thing down too, and Cam wants his kids to watch the Halloween series. Yeah, that's right. Great Grandpa, this movie's old. It's not even in virtual reality. They completely changed the tournament rules. Biggest in Yu-Gi-Oh! Biggest change rounds are 50 minutes. No more draws if the match isn't concluded after 50 minutes. A double loss. Oh, that's annoying. So what if somebody's like trying to stall you? By then it'll be 12K. Yeah, need new collections. No, no, no. The thing is, like, for older movies, 4K is really the best it's gonna get. Sure, they can take the old film negatives and scan it at 8K, but there wouldn't be any additional detail. Those film reels hold about 4K worth of actual information. So going from a DVD to a Blu-ray is an increase in quality. Going from Blu-ray to 4K is an increase in quality. But past 4K, it's not going to get any better. Yeah, bad grapes justifies the vine getting destroyed, exactly. I cut the vine, but then the roots go so deep, so I drilled a hole into the base of the plant, and then I sprayed weed killer into it. or like Roundup, so it killed the plant completely. Call a judge if your opponent's wasting time. They'll give you a time extension or disqualify the opponent. Okay, well, at least there's that. I haven't watched The Home yet. No, I gotta watch that. Could have tried to add fertilizer. I didn't want to tend to the grapes. I didn't want to, like, take care of it. I didn't want to, like, prune it. I didn't want any of the work. I would like to set up like some planter boxes, maybe alongside one of the fence, and plant some stuff. I don't know, tomatoes, dill. I don't know. I don't know what I'd grow. I'd like to grow some potatoes and onions. That would be good. Potatoes and onions. This whole grape story reeks of allegory. No, it's a real story. Oh, you want to grow 6 grapevines? Yeah. I think, like, so the house we bought was owned by a gentleman who was older, and he had a garden and he apparently took really good care of it and stuff, but he got older and I guess didn't live in the home anymore. His kids lived in the home, took care of the house. but they didn't really tend to the garden, so it was kind of like all full of weeds and stuff. And anyway, those were, yeah, are you sure those were eating grapes and not wine grapes? Maybe they were wine grapes. I don't know. It was a grapevine. It could have been wine grapes. Love a tomato plant, but with the planter outside, all the neighbors would steal them. Oh gosh. Yeah, big difference. Maybe they were wine grapes. I don't know. You know he whined about those. But yeah, I dug up the garden and whatnot, put some fresh soil down and covered it with sod. You broke that man's heart that day. Yeah, a good thing he doesn't know about it. Flaffy can one-shot tackle the slowpokes. There you go. One shot just tackled them, yeah. What level's it at now? Oh, no pets allowed. I remember my dad, when he was younger, lived in an apartment. There was no cats allowed, but he had a cat anyway. Well, level 29, okay. I would hope that it could one-shot the level 8 slowpokes. Or he's dead and it's already broke. Yeah, I don't know if he's still alive or not. But sometimes I still get his mail. I just put it right in the trash. It's interesting that wine comes from grapevines, or as Germans say, vine comes from grapevines. That's right. Anyone planning on buying an Xbox Elite Series 2 controller? Don't do it! You got one with stick drift out of the box, then exchange it. The second one had drift? Oh gosh. And they were brand new. They weren't like somebody opened the box. Oh, this has drift, and then they returned it and then put it back on the shelf. I don't own an Xbox, but I have a cheapo wired Xbox controller, third-party controller, because in order to control my my DS devices. Brand new from Walmart, okay. Yeah, I've got just this like little cheap Power A Xbox controller. But that stinks, man. Two brand new controllers and they have drift. That's lousy. All right, come on. Sister's dog, technically, you like to steal for cuddles and loves, but yeah, he lives with the mom, okay. 71 on the likes. Let's get those likes up to 100, please, and thank you. Here's the last day of Pokemon Platinum this week. Tomorrow's back to dual hunting the Zapdos. Dual Zapdos hunt. Is it a Chihuahua rain? Feel like you shared the pictures before. Is it a Chihuahua? Ooh. Dual Big Ed hunt. That's what we're gonna call it, Big Ed. Yeah, took videos at a calibration to show Walmart just in case they said you were nuts. Yeah, I feel like you go to Walmart to return something. Yeah, I just bought this and it's defective. Okay, we'll return it. It's pretty no questions asked kind of thing. I've never had, like, returning something to Walmart, I've never had to, like, prove that there was something wrong with it. And no Giratina yet. We have 2 hours left in the live stream, which means if it shines on this encounter, there's a good chance. There's a good chance that it will not be able to be caught today. Yeah, Walmart doesn't care. More so the employees don't care. As long as you have the receipt, you're good. You bought a storage bin before you moved to the last apartment, and they didn't even package it. Just delivered it straight to my door as it is. Oh, like they showed up on the door, just a bin, just with a label slapped on it. Take that back without that receipt. Well, returning without a receipt is a little more tricky. If I could have pets, you would totally have that dog in there. Gets all excited, grabs a squeak toy when you take him. Yeah, it'll give you a gift card or whatever. Yeah, thankfully I had the label on it. Otherwise, it'd be like, why is this random bin in front of my door? What do you think of the new glasses? They're good. They're good. I mean, the prescription is right. They're clearer than my other glasses. Oh my gosh, frost outside, really? I took the kids to school this morning, Skrillbo. It was 6 degrees. Though next week's supposed to be warm again. Like, this week is cold, but next week is supposed to be, let's see what the weather is looking like next week. Oh, it's raining right now. Okay, I'm seeing, oh gosh, okay. All next week, high of 22 and 23. So about 70 degrees for those in the US. The high today is 10 degrees. 10 degrees. That's, I think, 50. 50 Fahrenheit. That's the high today here. I'm not ready for winter. I never am. 45. Dang. Yeah, let's see. 18 plus 32. Yeah, so 10 degrees times by 1.8. That's 18. Plus 32. That would be 50. Wish you had 50. 99 here, Southern California. Yeah, that's a little too hot. That's the thing, like, where I live in Canada, our winters get so cold, but then the summers are fairly mild, so we love the summers here. Or at least I do. But you guys down in the south, depending on where you live, right? Your winters are mild, but your summers are so hot. So it's kind of like the opposite problem. You guys look forward to winter when the temperature is more comfortable. But I'm not a big fan of, like, snow everywhere and, like, negative 30, negative 40 degree temperatures with the wind. Winter in New Mexico ended late April. Oh gosh, it's almost back again. Such a scam, I know, right? Every year, we always just hope that the snow holds off for Halloween, or that, like, Halloween is at least comfortable temperature, right? Because the kids want to wear their costumes, they want to dress up, but they don't have to have like winter coats over top of their costume. Mild for Canada standards, yeah. -3 is not fun for us. No, -3, man, I would love -3 winters. What's that? Well, that's about -20. So that's kind of like a lot of the winter will be about -20, but that's like, oh man, I'd love it if it were only -20 all winter Celsius or -3. Oh no, wait, 0. What's 0? Yeah, -17 or something. Yeah, so if -3 was the coldest it got, that'd be, oh gosh, we'd love it. Pray for snow on Halloween for hunting season. Yeah, we don't want that because the kids go trick-or-treating. Yeah, -20 is tolerable. It's rough if it's like -30 with the wind, or -40 even. It's really the wind that gets you. Like, we live in the prairies here in Manitoba, so everything's flat. So it gets windy. Code orange and multiple helicopter trips. Yikes. Glorious. Okay, winters here in the south can usually hover around within the 30s. Oh gosh, I'm jealous. Sometimes dip down to the negatives. Man. Yeah, if you haven't experienced -40 degrees in the wind, like that, then yeah, you don't, you just be thankful. 2018 -50 in the diesel truck. Oh gosh, yeah, we've had a couple days -50 with the wind. Woo! Is it ever cold? But yeah, right now, if I want to go out to the store, want to go outside, pick the kids up for school, I'm already dressed. I already got my clothes on. Just throw my flip-flops on and out the door I go. But in the winter time, yeah, I got to put on my long johns, got to put on my long pants, socks, my boots, shirt, sweater, jacket, hat, mitts. You know, it takes forever to get dressed. And then if you want to drive, you got to like push the start button on the car and let it warm up for a few minutes. And yeah, -40 with the wind it's pretty cold. You gotta dress in layers, but you really gotta block the wind. You could have lots of layers on, but if the wind like gets in, whoosh, like you're gonna be freezing. Coldest you've experienced was -20 in New England. Yeah, that's cold. Not as cold as we get, but yeah, it's not great. Yeah, like Chicago. Anyone who lives like North Dakota and like Minnesota probably knows what it's like to have a cold winter too. We do have remote start for the car, yeah. And like in Manitoba, you buy a car, the cars have installed by law, they have to have these things called block heaters. It's a heater that it's like a heater built into the engine that when you get home, you plug it in, or you get to work, you plug in the heater, and literally there's a heater in your engine that helps keep the engine warm so that when you need to start the car, it actually starts. Yeah, Blake, when you lived in Mississippi for a year, 32 degrees with 100% humidity is like -10 where I live. Ugh. Yeah. Cold weather and like damp cold is really bad too. New York, close to Canada, yeah. Cold, long winters, yeah. Chill Guy's back. You have high humidity there? I mean, sometimes. Yeah, you get that lake snow effect. It's like, oh, it's snowing. There's another 3 feet of snow in 1 hour. No problem there. But then it usually melts, right? Oh, block heaters there too. Yeah, helps the engine blocks from cracking. Got to keep the fluids warm. The battery a little bit warm. Yeah, our winters, we get a little bit of snow, but then it stays. And then we get a little bit more snow, and a little bit more, and a little bit more, and it just accumulates. It never melts in the winter. And I'm all for electric vehicles, but, you know, in Manitoba, like, I can't trust an electric vehicle in the winter time, in the cold winter, right? The battery life would be really bad. Have you had multiple feet of snow before? Not in like one fall, but yeah, like sometimes by the end of the winter, like, you know, I'll walk down the sidewalk and, you know, the snow when I shovel the snow, like it's up to my waist. You can't see, but the snow is up to my waist. You get snow and then it goes away. We used to get feet of snow, but not anymore. Yeah, but multiple feet overnight for Anne Marie, and then it melts, but it's still like, until it melts, it's kind of hard to deal with. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. I like the summer. I like the fall. But as soon as I got to get bundled up before going outside, it's not good. Hey, yeah, chill guy, I see you. What? It looks delicious. What are you talking about? Multiple feet, yeah, it's a lot of shoes you need. My wife's parents have snowshoes. They live like right on the lake. So I guess like in the winter time when the lake freezes, they put on their snowshoes and they walk. They can like walk across the lake. Let's go, Cam Nation. What's up, Chill? I do prefer sometimes going out for a walk. Like if I'm gonna go for a walk, you know, like I don't know, for half an hour walk just for exercise. I actually prefer it in the winter time because it's easier to regulate my temperature. You dress really warm, you walk, and then you start to get warm. You can take off the gloves, unzip the jacket a little bit. Snowshoes, like the tennis racket looking things. Yep, those are the ones. You wouldn't do it? You wouldn't want to walk across the lake? Still at the age where they want to go out regardless if it's cold. And you're forced to come along. I guess, November, December, January-ish. Probably the kids will sign up the kids for ice skating. Again. Bring your coat to the club, right? It's so cold. Oh. Yeah, they're pretty, yeah, effective snowshoes are, exactly. Beats walking in knee-deep snow, that's right. You gotta spread your weight over a larger area. Those indigenous people, man, very crafty with their snowshoes. Very clever. Mm-hmm. 45 coming up soon here. And no dice. Couple more encounters till 45. Yeah, nobody holding a gun. You just gotta say no. Say, oh, sorry, like, I know, but then if you say no too much, then they just stop calling you altogether. You just gotta be like, oh shoot, I really wanted to come, but I've got orchestra practice. Dang. But we didn't even tell you which day it was gonna be. Oh, what day is it? Oh, Sunday? Yeah, orchestra practice. You can't always say no. You can say no once in a while, but if you say it too often, then they don't invite you anymore. Should we call Gina? She's just gonna make an excuse. Don't bother. And no Giratina, 45-45. Oh, Sunday. Oh, yeah, I got a football game, yeah. Orchestra practice. Keeping that as an excuse. There you go. Dang, I'm getting a cavity filled on that day. Gotta go to the dentist. I promised I'd teach my mother-in-law how to make pretzels on that day. Sorry. I'm pinching pierogies with Grandma. Maybe next time. Yeah, you tell him, yeah, you're going oyster farming. Just like the oddest things, like not like, oh shoot, like sorry, I'm visiting family that day. Just the strangest activities. Oyster farming. I've got my basket weaving class on that day, sorry. Live on the first floor, but that first step is a doozy. What? Oh, your cat fell down the stairs. Can't go this Friday. Don't you live on the first floor? That's what Blake's saying, yeah. I wonder if it's even possible for a cat to fall down the stairs. I feel like the cat would like tumble down like 2 steps and then it would already be back on its feet. Hmm. 45-54 coming up soon. Somebody who's had cats their whole life, yes. Yes, they can fall all the way down. Oh, I got trombone practice, yeah. My trombone has practice. Yeah, there you go. Well, I might be calling Ampharos and calling it a day. Oh gosh, since 8 a.m. Jeez. Did you watch the horror movie Marshmallow? No, I haven't even heard of that movie. What did Scribble say? Oh yeah, going oyster farming. You don't even know how to fish. I have a violin now as an excuse. You buy a violin just so that you can make the excuse you got violin practice. Yeah, Blake's watching a horror movie right now. It's called Shiny Zubat. Yeah, it's a new movie, okay. Marshmallow. That doesn't sound like it would be very scary. Like, marshmallows are nice and fluffy and soft. They're wonderful. Makes me think the movie is like somebody dressed up like the Michelin Man, just attacking people. Let's see here. I wonder when Weapons is going to be able to be streamed. So I got practice for the Titanic play. Yeah, you're practicing. You gotta play at the Blandford Recreational Center. You gotta do. I could see them making a horror movie about Mimikyu. Yeah, I could see that. Weapons still on pre-order. Weapons. I saw Long Legs has a 4K steelbook. Long Legs. They should make a movie called Short Legs. Who would that be about? Well, that's just like the Leprechaun movies. Yeah, when you get it, you're gonna take a week-long break, yes. Violence is bad, not violence, violins. Oh. Oh, I thought you said violence practice. Prime gets movies pretty quick to rent and stream. Yeah, it looks like Weapon's not available to stream yet. I wonder when the pre-order comes out. Let me click the pre-order and see. When does it say? Does it have a date? Doesn't even say. Oh, is that from Seed of Chucky? Violins. Is that Seed of Chucky? Let's see here. Oh, there's a new movie I keep seeing advertised, Drop. Has anyone seen Drop? Is that any good? Hey, I'm trying to type weapons here. Yeah, it's still on pre-order. Release date coming soon. Oh, it doesn't even have a release date yet. If it's like Fall, I don't want to see it. Yeah, that Fall was a good movie. I like that one. I like that. No Giratina yet. No Giratina yet. Let me see. Drop. Drop. Oh, Drop is available to stream. Okay. A widowed mother receives phone messages from a mysterious unknown figure who threatens to unalive her young son and sister. Oh gosh. Oh. Better not be this better be a max level Zubat. None of that level 5 nonsense. I feel like there's been quite a few good horror movies coming out the last couple years. Was not thrilled with the new I Know What You Did Last Summer, though. Yeah, that's right. Black Phone is getting a sequel. I forgot about that. Yeah. Black Phone 2. First one was good. I like the first one. Yeah. Have to see how the second one goes. I really want to get Big Mama's House on 4K. Big Mama's House, aka Barbarian. That's a good movie, but they don't have a 4K release of it. Storming here. Oh, gotta go to work soon. Okay, Anne-Marie. Have a good day at work. Seen it a few times. Oh, there's a Black Phone as a short story. I didn't know that. Sunkern didn't show up again. Must be at orchestra practice. That's right. X Pearl and Maxine. Yes, I've seen those all. Ty West. He's pretty good. That was a good trilogy. Mm-hmm. Dun 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 dun. I really wanted to get that Sinners 4K Steelbook, but looks like it's never, ever gonna come back in stock on the Steelbook. So I'll have to look into just getting the regular one. Nothing there. New Frankenstein movie. Okay. Oh, Ty West cameo. You're next. He plays a pretentious French filmmaker. There we go. There we go. It's been a long time since I've seen that movie. You're next. Maybe when it like first came out, I guess. Man, I heard like I saw okay, Sinners 4K Steelbook it sells for quite a bit, I think, on eBay. And apparently there's like people like pre-ordered it from like Walmart. And it had a release date in like June, and it took like over a month before people finally got their copies. And like people were posting pictures like, I got my copy of Sinners on Steelbook like a month late, and it was all damaged, and then like it's sold out everywhere, like you can't even replace it. It's not like, oh, it's damaged, we'll send you a new one. There are no new ones. Guillermo del Toro. Yeah, I like his stuff. He's good. 72 on the likes. 45.72 on the Giratina. Look at that. Not shiny, though. Let's see if we can get up to 100 likes here. Kim is tired. You're back. Got dressed up for nothing. Wait, what? Where did you go, Big Cheese? To the deli? Did you go to the delicatessen? Oh, onboarding for a new job today. Oh, I see. So you got dressed up and you didn't even have to get dressed up. All I'm gonna say is hopefully I get some good luck with Eevee when I do that hunt. Yeah, the soft reset hunt. Have to dress in business casual for the orientation. Ah. So not like a tuxedo. You're back from food, Metachamp. How was that? Dear God, no, you loon. Show up for orientation in a tuxedo. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, how to stand out as the biggest brown noser. Isn't that wonderful that Big Cheese is working in dairy? Isn't that amazing? You have to be in the office Tuesday for a team building exercise. Ugh. Does anyone actually enjoy those team building exercise? Smell my derriere. Big Cheese says no. I work in a cubicle all day, like by myself. Why do I need to do this exercise? All right, everybody, we're gonna do the human knot. So everybody stand in a circle and grab random people's hands. Ugh. Unless the team building is the thing that you go to, like throw something at your superiors. Oh yeah. Here's a basket of, we asked for tomatoes, but they gave us potatoes by mistake, so we're gonna be throwing potatoes at our bosses. Dress comfortable. Oh gosh, so you're concerned. Paintball, yeah, that might be cool. Human knot, better than the human centipede. Yeah, we're gonna be playing human centipede. I played a game like that once, but it was unintentional. It was, we were a team of like 12 people or something, and then there was a beam that was suspended like between, it was in like outdoors. Level before, oh, 5222115. There you go. So you were knocking out some Zubats. There was like a beam that was suspended about like, I don't know, 6.5, 7 feet above the ground, between two trees. And we all had to stand in a line holding hands. And we had to, without talking and without letting go of our hands, we all had to like go up and over the beam down to the other side. And so you ended up being like straddling the beam, and like somebody's right behind you, so their face is like right in your bum. Food was spicy. They didn't even evenly spread the jalapenos. Some slices were super warm while the others not. Yeah, I don't like that. When I get a frozen pizza, if I get a frozen pizza, and I don't know if everybody else does this, but like, at least with the pepperonis, when I take the frozen pizza out of the box, I try to like pop the pepperonis and distribute them evenly on the pizza. Poor owner, what? I literally him up like the 4th of July, lit him up. Lit him up like the 4th of July. And that was the year Janice snapped her wrist in half. What? Gina, thing is, are we getting lunch? Nah, if I have to bring my own or pay for something, I'm gonna be annoyed, yeah. Okay, everybody, I hope you brought your lunch. What? You never told us to bring lunch. Super warm. Oh yeah, like 6 jalapenos a slice. You always add more cheese to your frozen pizza? Oh, the human knot. Oh, gosh. Snapped her wrist. Every year, like, the teachers in Manitoba, like, my wife's a teacher, they have, like, one day of the year, which is, like, a PD day. And you have to sign, and it's not just, like, school-based. You sign up. You could sign up for any kind of like, you know, program that you go to, and they teach you about teaching, or you learn about like some new developments or whatever. But the thing is, you have to pay for it. It's mandatory. You have to go. You still get paid for the day as you would like a normal teaching day. But instead of getting paid for teaching, you get paid for teaching, but then you have to pay money to register for the course out of your own pocket. And it's really annoying. Not coming on Wednesday, forget that. do that as well with your frozen pizzas. I don't want my pepperonis to overlap each other, yeah. Because sometimes, like, you know, when they're shipping the pizzas or something, maybe they're like up on the side and like all the toppings like fall to one side of the pizza. Paid for teaching, but paid for learning. Yeah, like you get your regular teacher salary for the day, but then minus the cost of having to pay for these sessions to go to. Um, 74 on the likes. We are getting close to 100. What you do dislike about Ampharos, Blake? You dislike the fact they removed the fluffy mane. Oh man, now it's just got that skinny giraffe neck. I like Mega Ampharos. Mega Ampharos looks nice. Got the fluffiness back. A good one for you. They take $25 out of my first check for our Droog test. Ah, the new job. They make you pay for it. Ugh. Mandatory test. You have to pay for it. Fluffy mane is something Terrence Howard would say. Yeah, no megas in Heart Gold Soul Silver. Oh, you got a Lowland Diglett as your Nuzlocke. Nice. I giggled when I saw that. It's like, okay, whatever. After, like, even though I haven't been into school in a while, I still stay on the substitute teaching list, you know, just in case or whatever. And every so many years, I gotta update, I gotta get a new criminal record check, right? We're gonna make sure that the teachers are legit, right? You gotta make sure there's no scoundrels trying to sneak in there. So I gotta get a criminal record check. Now, there is somebody who has the same birthday as me and birth year. Same birthday, birth year as me that has a criminal record, or that has like a record of some type. Like a really sketchy, like some kind of a dirty, greasy offense, you know. And so every time I get my record check, I have to pay extra to get fingerprints, just to make sure, just so they can make sure that I'm not that same person, but then just changed my name, kind of thing. So you can't change your birthday. You can change your name. So like, so I gotta pay extra to get fingerprints taken, just so that they can say, oh, that's a different person. Doing everything you can to hide the Manitoba Madman, that's right. Will you pass this time, you know, because of that crime of the wig you wear? Hey, you know what? My criminal record check with the vulnerable sector search and the child abuse registry checks all come back clear. So I'm good. Can't change social security number. Yeah, social insurance number in Canada, but that's not like required, right? Like to prove your identity kind of thing. You just have to go like fill it out. You have to provide, I guess, you have to provide like a government issued ID kind of thing. The wig offense system, yeah. Yeah, the WOS, they call it. It would be, I mean, it would be, sure, right? But then how could they make more money by charging for fingerprints? Yeah, simple workaround. You know what, Kim? Maybe you should try and get that enacted in Canada. That's right. I'm tired of paying for the fingerprinting. I just want to show my social insurance number. But really, like, you're not supposed to, like, show that number to people, so... Though, I think, to be fair, though, like, if I change my name, I can get a social... I would apply for a social insurance number, and I'd get a new card with the new name. So, I don't think the police have access to my social insurance history or whatever. "6 minutes long." Out of curiosity, looked it up. The compilation Terrence Howard saying Maine is 6 minutes long, and it's just in one movie. Oh gosh. Background check or whatever different. Yeah, this is a criminal record check. You give them your name, you show them your ID, they check your name and birthday, and if it's clear, right? But if somebody with a specific type of offense has the same birthday as you, it's like, well, this could be the person and they just changed their name. So we need to take fingerprints just to confirm that you are not that person. And then they charge you for the fingerprints. On top of the cost that the criminal record check already costs. No GIRATINA 4606. Scam for bureaucratic money making. Yeah, I asked the person there. Like I said, yeah, so last time I had to get a record check, I had to get my fingerprints. Like, am I gonna have to do this every time? And they basically said, yeah, somebody who has the same birthday as you has a specific type of offense. So until that person dies, or like, you know, gets like acquitted or something, or like their record is removed, you're gonna have to do it every time. It's like, all right. All because somebody that has the same birthday as me was a dirty birdie. Come on now. What? 74 likes. Easier ways. So dumb. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure exactly, like the police don't have access to my credit history. They don't have access to my pension. Like, they just can check if somebody with my name and birthday has a record or not. Like, that's really the extent of the information they have. The police station, anyway. Until they die, right? Until that person's dead. Like, then, you know. Because to them, it's like, okay, well, somebody with your birthday has the defense. We don't know if that's you and you just changed your name or not. So that way they gotta take the prints. I understand the process. It's just annoying because it's extra money and extra time. Gotta go down to the police station, wait your turn, like grab a number, wait for them to call your number, pay the money, wait for the processing of fingerprints, which who knows how many weeks that could take. No one else would have the name Nation Campbell. That's exactly it, right? Can't change your birthday, but you can change your name. Why did the police do it? If an employer or a potential employer does a check, there is an ability for them to do more. There is the ability for them to do more checks on other things. Yeah, I don't know. It's specifically for vulnerable sector search, so it's not just like a standard search. It has some other things in there, I don't know. Superman 2 is officially called Man of Tomorrow. If Terrence Howard was playing Clark, yeah, it'd be Man of Tomorrow. I'm guessing they probably do the fingerprints because it's just the easiest method for them. It's probably why. I don't know what comes up on a background check. Like if an employer does a background check, what information they get from that. Mm-hmm. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. 46:15. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. A little over an hour left in the live stream. The other part is if the potential employer is requiring it. Normally, at least around here, they eat that cost. Yeah. Yeah, not here. You're a teacher. You got to get your criminal record check. You pay for it. I think maybe if you're like a full-time employee, like on a contract or whatever, they might cover the cost. But if you're just like a casual, like substitute teaching, they're like, yeah, you gotta pay for it. Okay. Mm-hmm. Bum-ba-da-dum. Come on, GIRATINA, will you shine already? What is the hold up here? I guess I'm still way under odds, so that's not, I can't really complain. Oh, look at that, not shiny. Officially calling it a day on the hunting, all right. Gonna get that chainsaw out. Wait, what's going on with a chainsaw? Oh. Lava Frog should hopefully show up before the GIRATINA. Well, the odds are in your favor. The odds are in your favor, Metachamp. GIRATINA, GIRATINA, where are you? Here I am, how do you do? Neighbor's tree got hit by lightning. Tree split in half, half standing, the other half, oh gosh, is in your backyard and on your garage. Hopefully no damage to your garage. You're approaching 6,300. On the Lava Frog, 1.5 times over odds. Ugh. Pretty sure it twisted the garage. Oh gosh. So, how does that work, like insurance-wise, if you need it repaired? Is it their insurance? that has to cover it because it's their tree? Or is it one of those like, sorry, it's an act of nature, like the tree didn't fall over due to neglect and, you know, rotting on our end? I'm gonna guess it's probably the latter. Hopefully it doesn't take as long as Mesprit did. 13,201. Yeah, that's rough. Bounced off the neighbor's garage, crushed the peak of their garage and hit yours. Yeah, it would be your insurance has to cover it. Yeah, I guess it's not your neighbor's fault, I guess. It's not the neighbor's fault the lightning hit the tree. Oh no, and he was having that tree removed in November anyway. Oh man. Dang. I remember on our, yeah, how was that not considered an act of God? I guess it would be, right? You'd think it would be, right? Lightning strike. We saw there was this house on our street that was for sale, and they had this for sale sign up for a long time because wait, what's removed? I guess maybe they were just asking too much for the house. Anyway, the house was on the market for a while, and then there was a tree in the yard that fell and hit the roof and damaged the roof of the house that was for sale. So they had to like pull it off the market and get the roof fixed. Portion that's on my garage, he is paying to remove because most of it is on his side. Yeah. Yeah, it would be nice for the neighbor, like it's his tree, to pay for the removal of it. But any damage, I guess he'd have to go through your insurance or whatever. Oh, it's removed now, the tree. Yeah, the half of it is still standing. Oh. Half of the split portion is covering half of the backyard. Yeah. We got trees in our backyard. I'd love to get them removed, but there's not like really any access to our backyard for like big machinery. So they'd have to like come in and do everything manually. Remove the trees. Yeah, less work in November, yeah. For that guy. Yeah, he'll only have to pay for half a tree removal. The half crushed our fence, dog kennel, and trampoline. Oh no! Ugh. So you're gonna have to make an insurance claim, I guess. Storm rate removal around here, 400 an hour. Holy moly. You missed the 4K movie. What was today's clue? The clue was the path of unbridled anger. The path of unbridled anger. Jesse, what the luck? Oh man, 22% in 10 chem tokens. No, that's no good. Filing a claim, got a quote for the removal. I'm gonna remove myself for the, oh yeah, and then, okay. So I guess the insurance would pay for the removal too, but then if you remove it yourself, then like, then you kind of like, right, then you get that money yourself. That'll eat up your deductible. Yeah, perfect. A lot of work and hassle just for things to be as they should. Yeah, the other any other damage is paid at 100%. Okay. Was it Mad Max Fury Road? Charlie, the movie of the day was Mad Max Fury Road. Look at Charlie, man. Probably went back and oops. You probably went back and watched the answer. Here we go. Hoping that the tree twisted the garage and you get a new one. Yeah, that kind of would be nice. Mr. Mime research only for today in Pogo. I didn't know there's Mr. Mime research in Pogo today. I likely will not do that. Okay, come on here. You would never cheat when guessing to 4K. You would have been a winner. Yeah, you got that pretty quick. The old garage is grandfathered because it's close to the property line, so insurance would need to move the foundation in order to build a new one. Oh, nice. That's nice. Yeah, that's sweet. Yeah, because they'd have to like... That's true. Same with our garage. It's really, really close to the property line, so... If we ever had to get the garage replaced again, we'd have to move the foundation probably like 3 feet over. Maybe an extra 2 feet. Each day is free research. First was Farfetch, yesterday Kanga, today Mr. Mime, tomorrow Tauros. Okay. Yeah, I don't really play Pogo all that much, so I don't really try to make much effort to get out and play. I get too burned out when I play Pogo. They really like try to instill that FOMO in you, the fear of missing out. Oh my gosh, it's so limited. I gotta get out. I gotta do it now, otherwise I'm gonna miss it. And then the next week it's another event, and it's another event. It's another event. Maybe have the deck removed and have the garage attached up the back of the house. If you dare place it. Is your garage unattached? My garage is unattached. I would love to have an attached garage. Okay, it is detached, yeah. Nothing there. Yeah, attached garage is really nice. Single garage. 2 episodes left of season 6 of King of the Hill. That's my purse. I don't know you. That's a good episode. That's my purse. If we can get it attached, we could possibly have a 3-season room there. Nice. Yeah, that's sweet. No, Metachamp, he said, no point in doing the mime research. Yeah, that's your regional, Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime. Yeah, only a 3-season? What's the charge for 4 at that point? Yeah, the cost of, insulation and heat and all that stuff. Looking to build a new house, so this would actually up the value of our home if you're lucky enough. Right? Never had FOMO. I miss out on so much stuff, I'm just like, oops, oh well. Yeah, I gotta do, like, sometimes that's like with me with new release movies. It's like, oh my gosh, this new steelbook's coming out. Limited edition, I gotta get it now, otherwise I won't ever be able to get it. Oh, the first printings of the movie, they got the slip covers. Whew, I gotta order it now, otherwise I'm not gonna get the slip cover. Swim ring, yeah, the swim ring Psyduck. I might try for that one. Pogo is Scammo, yeah. It's always something. It's always a limited time, like, get it now, otherwise you're gonna have to wait forever kind of thing. So they always gotta try to, like, draw you into the game. Get ready to trim some of the tree. I'm going to go out and listen to the rest of the stream in my ear pro. All right. FOMO for Steven for one thing. A pre-order bonus for Ratchet and Clank game from like 2012. Basically impossible to get. And you got it. What's going on the last 2 days of Kanto? No time to research those days. I don't know. Have they ever done the regional Pokemon, like, spawning in all regions? Like, has Mr. Mime ever spawned in the wild in, say, North America? Or Kangaskhan in Europe? Or Farfetch'd in Australia? Oh, you didn't get it. Unemployed at the time, still in college. Biggest regret. There's a couple things I wish that I would have bought. That I didn't, and now they're like, you can't get them anymore unless you buy them on like eBay for crazy price. Maybe they did that for Pogo or for Go Fest. I mean, yeah, I think I did all the Go Fest. I don't remember if they ever did that. I don't think so. There was, one of my favorite books is It by Stephen King. And they had like a, I don't know, 25th anniversary edition or something. It was beautiful artwork. You know, limited numbered edition, autographed Stephen King kind of thing. And I really wanted to buy it, but it was like, $250 or something. I'm like, I can't spend that on a book. And now it's like to buy it on eBay is like $1,000 or something. Farfetch you think has spawned in the wild. Kanga's been in mega raids and normal raids, yeah. I'd rather them be in the wild. Because if it's in a raid, you have to use Premier Ball. I'd rather be able to catch it in a Pokeball. Not that it really matters, because it's going to stay in Pogo anyway. I just don't like doing raids. You get the one free raid pass a day, and then you got to spend money. Or use your coins or whatever. And no luck there. So we'll keep a-going. No shiny Giratina, let's keep on going, Mississippi. Moon, won't you keep on flowing? Here we go, let's get it. And no dice. Okay, raids for Steven. That's about as far as you go for spending money. Very, very rarely. Never buy incubators, they're a scam, yeah. So the only thing I purchase anymore in Pogo is Go Fest. For me and the daughter, we go play Go Fest together, we have fun. And then if she runs out of like Pokeballs or something or incense during Go Fest, I'll buy her coins to get some more. that movie gets a 4K, I know you're pre-ordering. Hold on, what movie was I talking about now? I lost my train of thought. Oh, The Happening. Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, Blackwater, keep on rolling. Yeah, that's right, The Happening. I gotta put that on my list. On my wish list of movies that I want to come onto 4K. Let me add The Happening to that. The Happening, and I'm gonna add The Village as well. I don't know why The Happening is like, it's so, like, I think it's underrated. People hate that movie, and maybe they got good reason to. The casting is weird. Mark Wahlberg is a science teacher. That John Luigi Lasagna guy, he plays the math teacher. Like, it's such a weird casting. The acting's wonky, the dialogue is funny. But my goodness, I really still enjoyed the movie anyway. You buy GoFest, certain in-person events like the Liverpool, yeah, Pogo Amsterdam, yeah, the in-person events. The marketing is what let down the Village. It was marked as a horror movie. See, I didn't really know much about the marketing of it. You know, I was still like a teenager, I think, when it came out, or young adult. I can't remember what year. And I just remember, I remember people complaining about it before I had seen it. Oh, The Village, it was so bad. What a junky movie that was. And I really liked it. Haven't watched Alien Earth, no. I haven't watched the Alien Earth. I'm still like behind. I gotta watch the couple new Alien movies, Romulus or whatever. Haven't seen that yet. Nothing there on the Giratina. Romulus is great, much better. Better than the Michael Fassbender rubbish. Which one was that? Okay, they're filming Romulus 2 already? Okay. Bum, 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 bum. I'm looking forward to the end of the month. The Nightmare on Elm Street 4K collection is coming out. I pre-ordered it, I think last month, or sometime in August. I pre-ordered it, so it's already paid for. So the end of the month, I get my Nightmare on Elm Street, and it's already paid for. Put on the credit card bill's been paid. Oh, how do you say his name? His first name, Alvarez, returning as the director, yeah. I really liked his Evil Dead Rise. No, that wasn't Evil Dead Rise. He did the Evil Dead remake. That was really good. Oh, Prometheus and Covenant he did. They weren't any good. Yeah, the remake, yeah, he produced Evil Dead Rise, yeah. Which means he paid money to have it made. Nothing there. No Fest. The only spawn is Cowboy Hat Caterpie. Please. Please give us Cowboy Hat Caterpie. People want it. Prometheus, great setup for them to throw it out the window in the second one. Okay. Yeah, I've seen the first, like, Alien 1 and Alien 2, or Aliens or whatever. I might have seen the third one, but I haven't seen any of the newer ones. I don't own Alien, the first one, on 4K, but I've been told, or I've read, that that Alien on 4K is one of those, like, reference quality movies. Like, people watch it on 4K and they're just blown away at all the detail and everything. how clean it looks. Alien 3 and 4, Alien vs. Predator 1 and 2, Prometheus and Covenant have sucked. Okay. So, like, yeah, so the first two movies and then Romulus was good. No Gina Tina yet. Thanks for the 78 likes. We are under an hour left to go. I don't know if there's probably not enough people hanging out here in order to get to 100 today. The streams have kind of been slower lately, but it makes keeping up with the chat a little easier too. And no dice, we'll keep it going. Wonder how the kiddos are doing at their first day back at school. Haven't got any phone calls yet. Come pick up your kid. They're being bad. Haven't got any of that yet. Alien vs. Predator 1, some redeeming qualities, but 3, 4 aren't awful, but massive far cry from the first two. Okay. CGI is god-awful in 3 or 4. I can't remember. It's really bad. What was the slipcover you need? Mad Max Fury Road. Mad Max Fury Road. That was the one that the slipcover got damaged. You liked Alien 3? Okay. And next year, Niantic gets tired of moaning about people, about their poor events, and starts a no fest hashtag. You gonna keep complaining? Then we're not giving you Go Fest. I mean, that would suck for both company, for both the fans and the company. I'm sure they make a lot of money during Go Fest. You look here at McKay's to see if they got a 4K copy. Brad Dourif was in Resurrection. Oh, but that wasn't good. I like Brad Dourif. I mean, he's obviously really good at Chucky, and he was good in The Exorcist 3. He did a really good job. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. He was good. Even for 1992, the CGI in Alien 3 wasn't up to standard. Okay. CGI can be, especially with the 4K releases, because a lot of times, like, you know, in those older movies, the CGI is only rendered for, you know, like DVD quality or something. So when they scan the films, like everything that was filmed looks nice and crisp and clean on the 4K, but the CGI just kind of looks blurry because the CGI is upscaled. And so it doesn't always look great. Oh gosh, which one was that? Number 3? And keep going on the Giratina. Oh, my little sweeties. They're at school today. I can't wait to ask them how their day went. Oh, they had to kill off number 4. She's a clone. The cast and the story is just as bad. Could you imagine Niantic does an in-person Go Fest in Antarctica with Ice Cube debuting exclusively there? Yeah, like a couple researchers who are in Antarctica would get there. They'd get one. Can you even go to Antarctica? Like, I don't think you can even go there. I might watch him someday. Yeah, I'll probably forget by the time I get around to him. Here we go. Giratina. OBS died, you think so? I didn't get a disconnect message. I see no dropped frames. Anyone else getting any stuttering in the live stream? Yeah, Matt says it's fine. Okay. Have to apply and be accepted or buy an excursion to go. Like, I know you can go on cruises like that kind of like go by Antarctica, but I don't know if you can like actually land and get like onto it itself. And then there's some people that don't even believe Antarctica's real. It's just a big made-up place. You're back! Yeah, it's just a process? Okay. That would be your wife. Come on, your wife doesn't believe Antarctica's fake. Nothing there. You gotta be careful though if you're at Antarctica, cause like sometimes there's spaceships with shape-shifting aliens in the ice. See, that's probably why they don't let people go there so much. It's probably pretty difficult. She is convinced or trolling a lot about the fact there's hidden stuff there, aliens. Oh, so she believes it exists. I mean, I don't know that there's hidden stuff there, but it wouldn't, I wouldn't be shocked if it's, you know, it's pretty uninhabitable. It's pretty cold there and the conditions aren't really survivable. So I could definitely see them using it as storage for stuff. Yeah, I know there's cruises you can go. And, but I don't think they don't port onto Antarctica, I wouldn't think. And let you get off and whatnot. You worry some days. I'm not really a big conspiracy theorist kind of guy. Is Child's Play 2 on 4K? I think, yeah, the whole series is actually. There's actually 2 releases. There's the Scream Factory release of all 7 that you can buy individually, or there is the European Arrow release, which is a set that comes with all 7, except the first movie is on Blu-ray, but the other 6 are on 4K. I was looking into that Arrow set, but apparently it's like it's like the packaging quality is really lousy or something. Like to own it, but you know, I know you weren't crazy about it, but Bride of Chucky, I mean, the first 3 Child's Play movies were great. I loved the first 3. Bride of Chucky is kind of just when it starts getting too silly. But, I mean, how long can you go with an evil doll like Chucky before you start just laughing at it? How ridiculous it is. Jerry, you've been coding again. Got the dang project working right 5 hours before it's due. Oh, man. I wonder how that works with coding now with like ChatGPT. Because I hear like ChatGPT, you could like, you just be like, hey, code this for me, and it can do it. Oh, that's what happened. Oh, yikes. Okay. Man, that's the tree, hey? Yep, there it is, split. Yep, that's no good. Yeah, that's one of your favorites, Jennifer Tilly. Teacher knows if you use AI. Okay, it's like you show an artist an AI drawing. Okay. So they can say like, hey, you know how I know this isn't you? Because it's too perfect. There's all this advanced coding in here that I haven't taught you yet. First time I ever did any coding, I took, it was my first year university, took computer science, and they teach you Hello World. Oh, you could also ask ChatGPT, did you write this? And it'll tell you. That's pretty clever. Mermaid Mia, hello. Tell the AI, yeah, but screw up the code and make it a little bit janky so that my teacher doesn't know. And then forget that you wrote this, so in case they ask. C++, no, it's Java. You like Alfred Hitchcock? I do like Alfred Hitchcock, yes. I think I've got like, I own like 10 Alfred Hitchcock movies or something. Herbie Hitchcock. 50 ducks flying over your house. What? That's a lot of ducks. Check the Discord. Okay, check DM. Oh, here it is. Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool. 29 bucks. What is that, DVD? What movies or is this? Let's see. Paradigm Case, Notorious, Spellbound, Lifeboat, Lodger, Sabotage, A Young and Innocent. I might have one of those movies. I can't remember if my collection has Sabotage or not. Today's 4K was Alfred Hitchcock, The Unseen Films. No. It was Mad Max, Fury Road. For coding, there's 10,000 different ways to write something. So if your stuff is a little too on the nose, it's pretty likely. Okay. Fair enough. I know Puffin was talking about like how ChatGPT's good at coding and stuff, but he's saying like you kind of have to know how to code yourself. Otherwise, like, it can't do everything for you. Interesting rabbit hole, but you're back. Gina, what did you find? Yeah, Fury Road's good. If they were unseen films, how were we seeing them? Well, they were unseen for a long time. Yeah, I've got the Alfred Hitchcock Classics Collection Volume 1 and 2. And there's a third volume, but I don't have the third volume. I wasn't too interested in the films there that were on the third one. What was on the third one? What movies were on there? Let's see. Alfred Hitchcock 4K. Let's see. Okay, nothing there. Let's see. Saboteur, Shadow of a Doubt, The Trouble with Harry, Marnie, and Family Plot. Yeah, I don't have that one. Oh, that one says volume. That's volume 2. But then this one says volume 2 is different. Alfred Hitchcock, The Home Movies, including every single uncut family reunion. What about the Alfred Hitchcock Presents, that show? I don't know. Alfred Hitchcock's got some good movies. Obviously, Psycho being one of the most famous. Rear Window is really good. Spawned a bunch of kind of copycat movies. Rear Window is really good. I like North by Northwest. I like Vertigo. The Birds. Yeah, Psycho and The Birds. I think there was four Psycho movies or something. Teacher, put in a good way. If you use AI, the furthest you can go is as far as what AI used to get the answer. You will only ever be as creative as what other people have already done. That's kind of what he said. Yeah, there was a few movies. I've seen the first Psycho. I don't think I've seen any of the sequels. No, I haven't watched the second one yet. I've got a long list of movies that I haven't seen yet that I gotta watch. Hitchcock ran out of movie ideas. He should have mashed ideas together like Psycho, Birds, yeah. Yeah, he made a lot of good movies. The master of suspense, they called him. Gina's learning SQL these days. Not interested, but it's happening. Yeah, I learned JavaScript in I took computer science 1 and 2 in my first year. And I was okay at it until we got to about when we got to arrays. Kind of once I started to get to arrays, that's kind of where I was getting too far behind. I couldn't keep up. I'm sure there's like learn how to code like self courses you can take somewhere. Because I think coding is definitely a skill that is in demand. Udemy, Snowflake, I don't know what any of those are. If you're enjoying the content, hit that like button, click the link to subscribe. There you go, plot twist. Gina's office is below Jerry's. Gina, please. Ah, 3 copies of Fury Road, no slipcover. See, that's the thing, right? I saw it when I bought it like last year on eBay. I was like, oh man, Fury Road, it has the slipcover. It was cheap too. I think it was like 15 bucks or something. I'm like, man. So I scooped it up and I looked at the pictures. Everything was in great condition. But then, I don't know, it looks like it got jammed in the sorting machine or something, and the whole package was like, it was all busted up. It came in a little plastic bag from USPS that said, sorry about the inconvenience, but sometimes things like this happen. Eggs flavored soda. They put eggs in Orange Julius, don't they? Gina's office is located north by northwest. It's a good movie. I saw North by Northwest 4K Steelbook for $25 the other day on Amazon. And I wanted to buy it. I'm like, oh, it's a good movie and it's a really good price. But I'm like, I can't, every time I see a good price, I can't keep buying them. So I resisted. I didn't order it, and now it's back up to $45. And I kind of regret not buying it, but at the same time, I'm $25 richer, so. It was the slipcover thief, even if you order online, that's right. I saw a couple times ago, I was at Walmart. I saw Sinners on 4K. They had 2 copies left and the slipcovers were all like ripped up. Like, not like, it looks like, you know those movie holders they put them in? Like, it looks like the employee just like jammed them in there, right? So that like the bottoms of the slipcover were all like bent and torn and stuff. Some people don't care. Some people, like, they'll get the movie, they'll take the slipcover and chuck it away. Nobody should ever throw away their movie slipcovers. At the very least, you could list them online. A lot of people, they don't care about it. They just want to get the movie. They don't care about the piece of cardboard that comes with it. They just want the movie, or they want to they'll buy the movie with a digital copy, claim the digital copy and sell the movie or whatever. But yeah, if you don't want your slipcovers, you could list them on eBay. People easily pay $5 a pop for them, depending on the slipcover. Some of them are expensive. Should look up on eBay what the cost for Alien 4K slipcover costs now. Probably like $40 just for the slipcover. I worked at Hollywood Video. Your boss loved a slipcover and I didn't care. The way I see it is like, I like to collect the movies, like, you know, so the slipcover is like part of the movie. Like, it's a piece that comes with it. Right? So if I throw the slipcover, it's sort of like it's not complete anymore. It's like I buy the Pokemon game and I throw away the box, kind of thing. That's why the boxes are expensive, because people don't keep them. Ex-husband used to be the one to throw the slipcovers away, and I was always the one to take it out of the trash and put it back on the movie. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna look this up on eBay. Alien 4K slipcover only. Okay, here's one. Slipcover 4K, no digital copy, $45 for both. Brand new Alien 4K with slipcover, $80. Here's another one, $80 for brand new with the slipcover. Blu-ray 4K, looks like brand new for $30, but that slipcover looks in, oh wait, it's not, that's without the slipcover. $100, somebody's listing it with the slipcover. Here's one with the slipcover, $75, $50. With rare out of production slipcover, damaged cover, yeah, so. Some of them are people will buy just the slipcover. Yeah, I wish you kept the Pokemon boxes, exactly. We didn't know better. Like, who needs this stupid piece of cardboard? What is this garbage? I just want the game. But at the time, you know, video games in general were still fairly new. Still fairly new. So it's like, who's gonna think, like, video games hadn't been around for a while, so it's not like, oh, people collect these things, so we gotta keep everything. Yeah, the joke's on us as adults now, that's right. As a kid, you're like, yeah, I could buy this for years and years. Now the box is more expensive than the game itself. Yeah, you kept all yours minus the red and yellow since you were a child. Oh, your mom and dad probably threw them away after you opened the box. Yeah, same thing with the Super Nintendo, the N64 games. Throw away the box. Shovelware, Game Boy Advance games with the box go for 40 plus. I mean, with a box, that's 40 plus? Because that doesn't seem too expensive. I remember a few years ago, I was looking on, it was Kijiji. We have Kijiji here. It's in Canada. It's like Craigslist. It's just a different thing. Oh, we're talking like 50 cents for the loose game. Okay, so 40 bucks with the box. Okay, yeah, that's a big difference. So I happened to be looking on Kijiji and I saw Pokemon Yellow, complete in box, $35. Pokemon Yellow, complete in box, $35. Listing was up. It said listed 45 minutes ago. Oh! So I contacted them. Hey, I'm interested. Can I come pick this up? Oh, somebody's already on their way. Ugh, all right. If they don't show up, let me know. And then, you know, like 10 minutes later, the posting was gone. Subscription to Nintendo Power. Yeah, those were cool. Who's list? What? Craigslist. Picking up a Meryl plush later for $5 from Kijiji and Grookey for another $5. Not bad. $5 a plush, not bad for Pokemon. 3DS Pokemon edition I have. Yeah, oh, you traded for it, okay. Yeah, okay, so what about it? What's this? I'm interested now. Yeah, the strategy guides and Nintendo Power, those are cool. Craigslist, not Craigslist, yeah. Oh, you trade a Pokemon OLED. Nice. For the 3DS Pokemon edition, traded for an OLED. Oh, you traded the OLED for and you got the Pokemon, right? You got the Pokemon 3DS. Okay, because I was thinking, I'm like, I thought the Pokemon 3DS was worth more. So yeah, you got a good deal then. But yeah, old Nintendo, those were cool. I like that. Those strategy guides, yeah, way more, okay. Yeah, I've got my Majora's Mask, new 3DS XL. It has the box, it has the manual, everything original, good shape. And it has a capture card in it, so I imagine it would be worth quite a bit if I sold it. Craig does not rhyme with leg. Craig rhymes with leg if you live in Canada. Yeah, you just wanted the OLED, okay? Didn't care. It's almost like we have a different accent, Metachamp. When the guides weren't helpful, you'd ask your mom for help. Yeah, those guides were awesome. I miss when you'd get a game and it would come with a and it would come with the thing like a little booklet. Where's the E in Craig? How do you say it? Craig? 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 What is it? What does Craig rhyme with? I mean, I had a friend named Craig growing up, and that's how we always said his name, Craig. Beg? See? Meg? Craig rhymes with beg, with Meg. Or is it Craig? Craig, Meg, leg. Craigery. Keg. Craig. See? Hey, Burger. Schmeg. Hey, Craig, how's it going? My apples in a bag. Never heard people pronounce bag like that. Yeah, it's not Crag. Craig. Craig. Leg. That's too hard to say, Craig. So I say Craig. You ever gonna watch Legend of Korra? Probably not. Leg. I laid an egg. Alright, come on now. It's almost like if people in different parts of the world have different accents. Isn't that crazy? That some people in different parts of the world pronounce things differently? You want to know what happens to Korra? No, just in case if I watch it. Look what you did to my roof. Yeah, like I say roof. I say roof and root beer. Some people say roof and root beer. Give me a root beer. Crazy as Wacko's peanut butter mayonnaise sandwich. That's delicious and nutritious. Yeah, roof. Like Tim Allen, roof. Or rough. Do you mean crazy? No, crazy. Crazy. Good old crazy Craig. Roof is very New England-like. When we moved to Chicago, people said I spoke with an accent. But I thought they all did, yeah. Everybody has an accent. Though one could argue that people living in the UK don't have an accent. Because, I mean, that's... Actually, did English evolve? English originate in the UK? I don't remember. Do you have an accent in your head? I mean, no, because I just sound like everyone else around me. Did you have a New York accent? I'm walking here. That's right, because you grow up, you speak, you sound just like everybody around you, right? So everything just sounds normal to you, but then you hear somebody who sounds different, they have an accent. Not me. All right, let's see. Where did English originate from? Okay, it originated in English in England from a group of West Germanic languages brought to Britain by settlers there. Okay, languages, Anglo-Saxon, Jutes eventually blended to form Old English, which was later influenced by Old Norse from Viking invasions. Old French, okay, yeah, so in England, but like from non-English people. Yeah, American English, yeah. Hey, Mudkip, how's it going? Well, 14 minutes left. I've got 14 minutes, 13 really minutes left to get this GIRATINA. We're all German. We're all related somewhere down the line. Somewhere way, way, way back, we all share a common ancestor of the human race. Ancestry says 14% Northern European, but I don't look it. They change it from 11% Scottish to more European, yeah. I'm not sure how accurate those things are. They're kind of like a good, I guess, a little snapshot, but... Chem Uncle equals Chunkle, oh gosh. Don't call me Chunkle. Neuralink DLC, custom thought accents? What? I didn't have a Jamaican accent in my head, no. Yeah, Chunkle Cam, don't call me Chunkle, I don't like that. 77% Northern Indigenous Inuit. I forgot that you were Inuit. Cheese, that's what I call my Uncle Chuck. Chunkle. Sorry, Chunkle, stop that. Here we go, let's get it. So Northern Inuit, 77%, like that means like your ancestry is in Canada, like you're not really like an immigrant. 100 extended relatives you have never heard of in Alaska. Okay, in Alaska, so that that area. So you're actually like, yeah, from North America. DNA test revealed you're 100% such a good baby. Mm-hmm. Here we go. Come on now, let's get this thing. Friend's cousins did an ancestry test, found out what specific African tribe he was from. Went out to visit them too, but I don't think he liked living out there. Oh geez, okay. Now I think it was Maury. I can't remember if it was Maury or Jerry Springer. There was like, they had this like white supremacist on there and they had a DNA test and they showed that he was like, that he had like a certain percentage of like African ancestry. And then the crowd went wild. Oh, he was furious, I think. You remember that episode? Yeah, get wrecked. Howard Stern got silenced. I don't know what that means, but I didn't see such a thing. Like his show, the Howard Stern show? Your parents are distant cousins. Oh no, how distant? Yeah, it's a hilarious train wreck and you love it. It's a big kerfuffle, okay. Too much silencing going on. I saw like in the US there was like a scientific study or something that showed I think that vaccines were not as bad as some people believed, and they like fired the scientist or something. Yeah, hopefully, oh, like 2 to 3% DNA. Okay, so probably not, so probably a few generations back. Fired, okay, he was fired. I wonder why that was. We've got under 10 minutes left, so if we're gonna get a shiny, it's gonna be a buzzer beater. Someone in Nunavut got their first cousin. Oh gosh, they didn't know. Oh, gross. Oh, you mean the scientist, yeah. Still under odds, yeah. Still quite a bit under odds here. I think I'm past the point though, where now it is a better chance of me going over odds than it is, I think it was like somewhere in the 3000s. You have a better chance of going over odds than under odds. Unpregante, yes. Yeah, not if it were BESP, yeah, then I'd be over odds. But I'm under Ace Ventura shower scene happening? I don't remember that. Some lady moved down here. She said she didn't want her daughters to accidentally date their own relatives when they get older. Okay. I mean, if it's this really small population, right? Then you gotta be careful with that. It's at the end of the film. Yeah, okay. I don't remember that. I remember Ace Ventura with the plunger on his mouth. The docu-series, Gina. The Man with 1,000 Kids on Netflix. Yikes. Oh, it's the same scene. Okay. The rhino scene, yeah. Ace Ventura, When Nature Calls. Can't wait to see that rhino scene in 4K. The first movie, the first Ace Ventura is on 4K now, but second one is not yet. Two towns, maybe like 2K population, one school, one store. Yeah, so it's pretty isolated. Burns all his oh, and cries in the shower. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was a high quality latex. I'm not gonna read the rest of that. I remember all the scenes from all two Ace Venturas. Yeah, they're good. Apparently the first one was, you know, really good, but the second one got some pretty bad reviews, but I think I almost liked the second one better. Guano bowls. Collect the whole set. All right, I think we'll take this to 70. I was gonna say 4774, because then it's a nice palindrome. But I mean, that's pretty close to 4775. So try to hit that number. Cousin was gonna give us fried char. Oh, dried char? What's that? Hanging netting. Someone got jealous, angry, and just tore it. Oh, wrecked the fish, man. That's rude. Cable Guy a while back. Never seen it. He was like, this movie's stupid. And I was like, you know what? We don't like your kind here. The Cable Guy. I haven't seen that in years. I remember not being thrilled with it. But again, I don't really remember much about it. I'd have to rewatch it. The director of Kung Pao directed the second Ace Ventura. There we go. You couldn't get through Cable Guy? You tried? I just remember that one scene where he gets punched and he's like, my lisp is gone. And then he gets punched again, and then it's back. You tried so hard. You got so far, but in the end, you couldn't even finish the movie. I did finish the new I Know What You Did Last Summer. The first 30 minutes, oh, it was rough. It was so hard to get through the first 30 minutes. The movie gets better, but I mean, I might watch it again, but it's definitely the worst of the three there. Oh, Ben Stiller was in the movie? Water up there in the lake is super clean, fresh. Made coffee before. Best coffee ever with the fresh water. Oh, Ben Stiller directed it. I didn't know that. You love that movie, but you love Super Troopers. Yeah, it's just, I guess, silly humor. Might be one of those movies that's best watched with a group of friends, right? What? Jim Carrey versus Batman? Got Batman versus Val Kilmer. Which one was Jim Carrey in? Was he not the Val Kilmer, or was he with George Clooney? I thought he was a Val Kilmer movie. You like Super Troopers? I know this may upset some of you, but I don't think I've ever seen Super Troopers. Yeah, Batman Forever, Val Kilmer. Those ones, like Batman Forever and like Batman and Robin, that was just kind of like silly Batman era. Like the Tim Burton Batman and Batman Returns, really dark, you know, very dark storyline or whatever. And then Batman Forever and Batman and Robin, they were just like really wacky. And then we had the Christian Bale ones, the Christopher Nolan, they were a lot more serious. 6,400 lava frogs, nothing. You can watch Batman Forever, but Batman and Robin is poo. I heard that during the making of Batman Forever, like, because Jim Carrey was in it and Tommy Lee Jones was in it, and like I think apparently like Tommy Lee Jones told Jim Carrey he doesn't respect him. he doesn't think he's a good actor or something. All right, we got 2 more encounters. Adam West, the best Batman. Don't tell Hefty I said so. What's wrong with Adam West? He was weird. Yeah, he says like he said something like I will not tolerate your buffoonery or something. Kind of a loon outside in interviews, Adam West, yeah. All right, well, we got the last encounter coming up here. Just a couple thank yous. Andy T, thank you for 38 months of channel membership. I do appreciate that, Andy. Thank you so much for the support. And we also have the Dr. Fiend Show, 8 months. Celebrating 8 months of channel membership. Thank you very much. Yeah, not tolerate your buffoonery. Like, I guess Jim Carrey's always goofing around and Tommy Lee Jones probably like really serious. All right, here we go. 74.75, or no, 47.75, I should say. Here we go. Final encounter, double whammy. Here we go. Oh, it's not shiny. Well, that's it for the Giratina hunt this week. What? Kem, it's only Thursday. That's right, because tomorrow is Frustration Friday. We will be dual hunting for Zapdos in Pokemon Red. So we already got the Articuno from Pokemon Red. Now I gotta hunt for the Zapdos. Dog named Tommy Lee Bones, I like that. Fossil Friday Jigglypuff, yeah, right. I gotta go get some more flour later to make more pretzels. But all right, take care everybody. Thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Hope y'all have a great rest of the day. good luck on your own shiny hunts, and I will see you all tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.